Looking for future leaders we can trust and believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Ohio. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It begins by making their grades and being on time for practice. It includes learning to listen, following directions, accepting responsibility, being a good role model. And it's about respect for officials, opponents, the rules, and each other. The result? It transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. High school sports. There's so much more than just a game. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
And a very pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Lions Softball Complex near Mount St. Joseph University, as today the Mount St. Joseph Lions in softball will be taking on the Transylvania Pioneers. I'm Dave Mitchell, and alongside with me is Chris Morris. And Chris, as we head into this one, Transylvania 13-7 overall. They are 3-1 in the Heartland Conference. The Mount right behind them at 12-7 overall, and they are 1-1. This one is going to have a lot of bearing on what happens the rest of the season in the Heartland.
Big-time matchup this afternoon. Number 1 preseason Transy against number 2 preseason Mount St. Joseph in the Heartland. We're in week 2 of the conference, and it's a huge matchup already to get it going.
This one is going to be a really good one. In the first matchup, the pitching matchup, we'll be bringing you both games here this afternoon on Ultimate Sports Talk. For Transy, they will be going with their ace, Cam Bowling, and Cam Bowling is the right-hander, and she's had an outstanding season, 8-5 with a 2.78 ERA. And on the mound for the Lions this afternoon will be Sarah Miller, and Sarah comes into this one. She's been outstanding on the season also. She has got a record so far this year of 5-3, a 3.89 ERA in 11 appearances. This is going to be her 9th start of the season. In 59 and a third innings, Sarah has given up just 53 hits, 38 runs, 33 of them were earned. She has struck out 43, walked 17. Today, Chris, when you look at this matchup, you've got to say that the bats are going to be paramount for the Lions in this one against Transy.
The pitching matchup is huge. You've already previewed it with Bowling and Sarah Miller, 2 of the top 2 pitchers in the HCAC. So hitting will be huge in game 1, and then the pitching will also have a huge factor. So I'm excited to get it started. Big week for the Mountain. Beautiful day and exciting for HCAC conference play.
And here we go. Becca Messing will be leading it off for Transylvania this afternoon. She's the center fielder. She's batting .280 on the season. Left-handed batter, number 22. She'll be followed up by Cece Whitry and Taylor Sender. Getting on the mound is Sarah Miller, and we are just about set to go here from Lions Softball Complex in Cincinnati. The first pitch is taken upstairs for a ball, and we are underway on an absolutely gorgeous day in Cincinnati. 80 degrees outside, and you know it's gorgeous when I'm in my shorts.
There you go. Beautiful day. Spring is in the air and softball's playing. It's a great day to be out.
We'll hit the defense here in just a second for the Mount. The second pitch is a fly ball out behind second base. Dropping back is Hodge for it, and she will grab it on the run in the outfield grass, and that is the first out of the inning. For the Lions defensively, they have got in the outfield, Lang in left, Otto is in center, Woodyard has switched over to right this afternoon. Fincham is the third baseman, Tucker at short, Hodge, we just told you, at second base, and Gabbard is at first base. Ivers behind the plate, and Sarah Miller on the mound with one away here in the first inning. And now we have got the home plate umpire talking to somebody over in the near the dugout.
He stopped play on that, Dave. No banging on dugouts in the dugout. A lot of people want to do cheers on the buckets. No banging on buckets.
So the first pitch will be given to Cece Whitry, and that is going to be down low. Nice scoop by Ivers. 1-0 the count. One away. We have just begun in this doubleheader. And now the first base umpire has got some words for Sarah Miller. And Tucker came in to talk it over with her. Well, a couple of controversies to start this one off, and we've only thrown 3 pitches.
I think that one was, she has to take the call from Beth before she steps on the mound.
And the wind by Miller, the 1-0 pitch to Witry, the right-handed hitter, and that is a called strike over the inside corner. Nice pitch, 1-1 the count. Center is on deck. Shuck in the hole if Witry can keep this going, or center can. Transylvania 7-2 on the road this year. They have been outstanding, better on the road than they have been at home. They've just got a 2-3 record at home. And the 1-1 count to Witry is taken upstairs. Backed Witry off a little bit, 2-1. Well, check that. Now they're going to say 3-1 on the scoreboard. So Witry with a 3-1 count. And Miller into the wind, and the pitch is over the outside corner for a called strike. And the count, now they've reversed it. It is now 2-2 as we look at the home plate umpire's hand signals. Boy, it is absolutely gorgeous. Wind blowing from right to left outside. But it's about 80 degrees here in Cincinnati. 2-2 the count. And the pitch to Witry. He hangs upstairs. She checked her swing in time. 3-2.
You can already feel the intention and the energy level already up. Transy's dugout's up and going. You can just feel how important this game is for both teams.
Witry out of Georgetown, Kentucky. She's a senior. And the payoff pitch to the plate is upstairs, ball 4. Witry draws the walk, first one of the afternoon, issued by Miller, and that brings up Taylor Center. Center, the left fielder, number 29, left-handed batter, hitting .383 on the season. Matter of fact, there are only 3 hitters in this Transylvania lineup that are batting under 300.
Got a lot of power, got a lot of strength in the lineup, up and down for Transy.
And the 1-out pitch to the plate. Witry is going to hang close at first base. The ball taken outside, 1-0. Shuck is on deck. She's hitting .431. This Transylvania team, they're first in the Heartland in hitting as a team, batting .350 overall, 9 homers, 130 RBIs. And the 1-0 pitch, there goes Witry, ball outside, throw it out to second base by Ivers, is not in time. It was a little off the bag. Tucker made a nice play to go grab it, and Witry is in with a stolen base.
Whitwer got a good jump off first. The throw just pulled Tucker just a little bit off the bag, and looks like she's pointing down to Ivers, telling her to get the throw down just a little bit to be able to have a play there.
For Witry, that's her 3rd stolen base of the season in 3 attempts. 1-1 the count now. That was a called strike, by the way. And the pitch is taken outside for a ball, 2-1. Boy, that last pitch, Chris, I'm a little shocked that he called that one a strike, because that 3rd pitch looked better than the 2nd.
Yeah, David, just missed just a little bit, just a hit on Transy's offense. They're averaging 6 runs a game, so, I mean, they're definitely getting it done on the offensive end so far.
2-1 the count, 1 away. Witry standing at second base. Miller into the wind, and the pitch to center. The left fielder is upstairs, and she fouls it back off the screen, and the count now evens itself up at 2-2. She got just under that pitch. She was on top of it, fouled it straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Playing in, even with the bag now, is Fincham at third. Then the 2-2 pitch with Witry at second, taken high and outside, ball 3. Sarah Miller looks into the home plate umpire. I think she's a little confused as to what's a ball and a strike right now.
Getting a few pitches called strikes, a few called balls, so just home plate umpire just getting warmed up here.
Gabbard playing even with the bag at first. The payoff pitch with Witry at second. That is a called strike 3 over the inside corner. 2 down.
Umpire gave us the inside corner there. Great pitch by Sarah. Good punch out for the 2nd out. Got a runner at second. Just need to worry about the hitter here and get out of the inning.
Number 3, Amy Shuck.
So Shuck comes up to the plate with a runner in scoring position, 2 down. Shuck hitting .431 on the season. What a year. She's had 17 RBIs coming into this one. Right-handed hitter. Shuck, a junior out of Selma, Indiana. And the pitch to the plate is outside for a ball, fastball, but Shuck laid off of it, 1-0. Boy, one thing, Sarah has gotten behind every hitter that she's faced so far today.
It might be a little bit of nerves, too. She knows how important these games are, so it's just about getting settled in, getting out of this first inning here, and just getting relaxed and settled in.
And the 1-0 pitch to Shuck, the cleanup hitter. That's taken just off the inside part of the plate. It looked like a changeup. 2-0 the count. Frazier's on deck. Then comes Walker, Nunn, Weaver, and Childers. Walker is the DP today for bowling. And the 2-0 pitch to Shuck, swung on, fly ball, center field. Otto's got a beat on it, straightaway center. Under it, grabbed it, third out of the inning, and that'll do it for Transylvania here in the first inning of play. They got no runs on no hits, no errors, and they leave one man on base. As we head to the bottom of the first, it's Transylvania nothing, and the Mount coming to bat.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow.
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
Dave Mitchell, Chris Morris back here at Lions Softball Complex. Lions will be facing off this afternoon against Cam Bowling, one of the best pitchers in the Heartland Conference. Bowling comes into this one with a record of 8-5 overall, a 2.78 ERA. In 15 appearances, she started 12 games, and she shut out 5 opponents this year. Bowling in 78 innings pitched has given up 61 hits, 38 runs, 31 of them earned. She has struck out 89, walked 39. She's given up 6 home runs on the year, and she is a formidable opponent, Chris.
Bowling coming in as a senior for Transy, so she's been through it all. Played the top 25 teams, played in the Super Regionals, played in the Regionals. So tough pitcher. That's got to get going for the Mount early.
Tucker will lead it off for the Mount. Then comes Brooke Otto, Elizabeth Ivers. Sarah Cardos is the DP batting cleanup today. Sarah Miller, Allie Lang, Gracie Woodyard, Rachel Gabbard, and Casey Fincham will round out the batting order for the Mount here this afternoon. Tucker hitting .403 on the season. Had a tough weekend, but she stands into the batter's box and takes that first pitch inside for a ball. Tucker was red hot prior to this weekend.
She was going into the weekend on a 9-game winning streak, struggled in game 1, was able to bounce back a little bit on game 2.
No score. Here we're in the bottom of the first inning, and that pitch by Tucker is taken low and inside for a ball, 2-0. Tucker, if you want to put it this way, is the straw that stirs the drink for the Lions. 2-0 the count. We'll check the defense for Transy here in a second. Fly ball down the left field line, and it'll go foul and out of play. For Transylvania, they've got center and left, Messing in center, Nunn in right. Frazier is playing in at third base. Then comes Childers at shortstop. Whitry at second. Shuck is at first. Weaver behind the plate. And Bowling is on the mound with a 2-1 count to Tucker. Boy, we have had a lot of conversations today between players and umpires. Third base umpire this time came in and wanted to talk to Bowling. 2-1 the count to Tucker. She squared and take that pitch over at the belt for a strike. 2-2.
You were talking briefly about Tucker, just what she does for this team as a whole, but we got to remember, recruited for defense, not for offense, and she's been outstanding.
2-2, swung on, fly ball down the left field line. That's jacked, and it is it's a home run. Just inside the foul pole, down the left field line. We had to wait to see what the umpire was going to call, but Tucker leads off the ball game for the Mount with a home run, and the Lions lead it 1-0. Her 4th of the year.
Just snuck in the foul pole down the left field line. We were just talking about how powerful she is at the plate. Takes a ball off the batting cages in left field. Huge moment to start the game. The energy levels up. She was smiling the whole time running around the bases. So just a big moment early in this game, Dave.
4th home run of the year for Tucker. That leads the team, and in RBIs, Tucker has now got 14, and that is second on the team in RBIs. Brooke Otto now will come up to the plate, the right-hander. After that home run by Tucker has given the Lions a 1-0 lead. And the pitch to Otto is a ball outside. 1-0 the count.
You talk about a player that's kind of gotten a groove here offensively for the Lions. Otto had a huge 3-run home run in the second game against Anderson on Saturday for the Lions.
And that pitch is over the outside corner for a called strike. 1-1 the count. Boy, what a blast by Tucker just inside the left field foul pole. And that pitch taken upstairs by Otto. 2-1. She has moved to center field, and Woodyard has moved to right. Coach Beth Gotterwis wanting to do a little more speed in the outfield this afternoon. 2-1 the count to Otto. That pitch swung on and fouled back and out of play, right off the screen. And the count now 2-2. Ivers is on deck.
Just the first two hitters here for the Mount. Tucker and Otto coming out, being aggressive at the plate, getting their cuts in. That's what you got to do against a good pitcher is bowling.
Otto, a senior from Brookville, Indiana, Franklin County High School. Right-handed batter, stands in the front part of the batter's box, but she's not one of those slap hitters that you see. Ivers is on deck, the catcher. Nobody down here in the bottom of the first inning. A pitch, check swing, called strike, and that's a... And what?
Illegal pitch.
Illegal pitch, and that allows Otto to go to the first base.
Third base umpire called a legal pitch. Instead of it being a strikeout, Otto gets first base with no outs and brings up Ivers. Looks like Transy's coach is going out to get a explanation on what happened. Everybody's gathered at the mound here for the infield for Transy.
All right, I've got a question for you as far as scoring is concerned on that. Is that classified as an error against the team, and that would be against the pitcher?
I'm not 100% sure what they call an illegal pitch on that. Looks like the umpire's talking to Transy's coach and the pitcher about looks like they were moving some dirt around off the mound out there. I'm not 100% sure. He's got the explanation and moving forward, so a good break there for the Mount. Went from a strikeout to a base runner, no outs.
So Otto is on at first base. Otto on the year stolen bases. She is 4 for 4, and we'll see if Beth Gotterwis wants to test the arm of Weaver. Ivers is going to step into the batter's box, batting .298 on the season. Ivers, 57 at bats, and that ball is bunted right out behind the plate, foul. 0-1.
Looks as if the Mount's going to try to sack bunt Ivers to get Otto to second with no outs. Talked with Coach Gotterwis and Coach Morris about having productive outs is what's going to be crucial for the Mount moving forward in conference play, and we'll get into that a little bit further later on.
And that pitch is bunted out in front of the plate by Ivers. It's going to be picked up by the third baseman, Frazier. Throw to first in time to get Ivers, but moving down to second base is Otto with one away. Nice bunt by Ivers, and the sacrifice is complete, but the Lions have a runner at second base in Otto, and now one down, and that brings Cardos to the plate. That'll go 5-4 on the out. That's the first out of the inning. Cardos standing up to the plate, the big right-handed hitter, and she takes that first pitch for a strike over the outside corner. 0-1 the count.
I had mentioned productive outs, and right there Ivers putting down a sack bunt is a productive out. You want to have an out that at least moves the runner or changes something in the game.
Cardos hitting .280 on the season, watches that one go high and outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. Hanging close to the bag at second is Otto. Outfield playing deep in center and left and shallow and right. That pitch over the inside corner, strike two. Sarah Miller is on deck for the Lions. And the one to the plate to Cardos is swung on and fouled straight back. And the count stays 1-2.
Dave Cardos, 7 hit by pitches on the year, ranks top 10 in the country in hit by pitches.
And that pitch swung on, lined out into left field, and it will go into the left fielder's glove center. Nice play as she went back into left center field and backhanded that ball on the run. Holding at second base is Otto. So now there are 2 away in the inning, and that'll bring up to the plate Sarah Miller.
Really good jump by the left fielder there. Hard hit ball off the bat by Cardos. Left fielder was able to get a good jump, extend it just enough to get a snow cone catch into the glove for out number 2 for Transy.
Some trouble here today settling in.
A little juiced up. They understand the importance of the game, so both will settle down and get going early.
And the 1-0, that pitch is over the inside corner, curveball for a called strike, 1-1.
Otto with speed at second, so a base hit in the outfield should score. See if the Mount can get 2 up here on the top of the first.
Allie Lang is on deck. That pitch swung on and grounded foul into the on-deck circle, and Lang makes a nice backhanded stab of it. Pops it back out to Bowling.
Lang, the utility player, played right field, starting in left today, played a little second, so she can do it all.
She can go anywhere. 1-2 the count, 2 down. That pitch swung on and missed. Miller went fishing, and it's a strikeout. First of the ball game for Bowling, and that'll do it for the Lions. But in the inning, they get 1 run on 1 base hit, an outstanding defensive play by Transylvania. No errors, and the Lions leave 1 on as we head to the second. It's 1-0 Mount.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, whether it's spiritware, gifts, or snacks. But the Roar Store is more. They offer everything from notebooks to laundry detergent, even brake fluid and tire repair, plus a wide range of food and drink. And it's just a walk away. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
Look around you. 1 in 4 kids in the U.S. faces hunger. It's not always easy to see the signs, but in this land of plenty, there are kids that don't know where they will get their next meal. Join Share Our Strength in Food Network and take the pledge to end childhood hunger here in America by 2015. Learn how at NoKidHungry.org. Their next meal could come from you.
We're back here at Lions Softball Complex on River Road here in Cincinnati. I call this the transportation haven of the world. You've got the airport, CVG, just down the road from us. You've got a railroad track that goes right behind us. We've got helicopters that go by, buses, everything. This is the transportation hub. 1-0 Tucker with the home run in the bottom of the first has given the Lions that lead, and Sarah Miller will come out to face off with Abby Frazier, Stella Walker, and Alyssa Nunn. Frazier hitting .391 on the season. She has batted in the leadoff position for a majority of the season heading into this game, and now today she has been dropped to the 5th spot. Miller into the wind, and the first pitch of the second inning is swung on and lined foul, boy. She got way out in front of that one and lined it deep down the left field line, but out of play. 0-1 the count.
She jumped all over that one, Dave. Hard hit ball over third base's foul line.
Well, after she hits that one, I got to tell you, she's hit 3 home runs, 13 RBIs coming into this at bat. 0-1 the count from Miller to Frazier, right-handed hitter, and that pitch is taken low and outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. Frazier stepping back into the batter's box from La Casas, Tennessee. 1-1 the count, and the pitch to Frazier swung on and fouled out of play over the first base dugout. And the count now goes to 1-2.
Looking at the lineup here at Transy, a lot of local girls, a lot of girls from Kentucky, a couple from Indiana, a few from Illinois, one from Tennessee.
Got one from Westchester.
One from Colorado.
Yeah, Westchester, Ohio. And the 1-2 pitch to Frazier is down low. Nice stop by Ivers to get on her knees and move to her left. 2-2. Ivers does not let a lot get by her no matter what, whether there's nobody on base or not. 2-2 to the leadoff hitter here in the second. And that pitch is taken upstairs for a ball, and it's now 3-2. If memory serves me, Chris, this is the third hitter in the ball game out of the first 5 that Miller has gone full.
Pitching a lot of pitches early here. Transy's fouled off a few.
And the pitch to Frazier, the payoff pitch, swung on, lined into left field. Coming over is the left fielder, Lang. She'll take it on a bounce and a base hit for Frazier to open up this second inning of play.
Hard hit ball for Frazier. Really not much Lang could do, just caught it on a bounce.
That's the first hit of the ball game given up by Miller. And it will bring to the plate Stella Walker. Walker hitting .286 on the season. Frazier at first base. We told you she was the leadoff hitter for most of the year. She's 5 of 6 in stolen bases. Infield for the Mount playing in at the corners. And the pitch swung on, popped right back to the mound. Miller's going to grab it, but she can't get it to first base in time, as hanging right there close to the bag is Frazier, but there's one away. Walker could not get the bunt down. She pops right back to the mound. So one away, and it brings up Alyssa Nunn.
Smart base running by Frazier. She realized the bunt went up straight to Miller. Hang close by the bag so she didn't get doubled up. So really smart bases by Frazier right there.
1-0, Mount on top of it. Infield in at the corners again with one down here in the first. Frazier at first base, and the first pitch to Walker is swung on and lined down the left field line, but foul. Walker hitting .286 on the year. She's from Cincinnati, Anderson High School. On the season, Walker coming in. She's got no home runs, 5 RBIs on the year. Right-handed batter. And the 0-1 pitch to the plate is just off the outside corner for a ball. 1-1 the count. Nunn with Weaver on deck. Nunn in right field this afternoon. Runner at first base for Transy is Frazier. She got there on the base hit to left field. Miller into the wind, the 1-1 pitch, squaring to bunt is Nunn, missed it, and taking off and going into second base as the ball bounced in front of Ivers is Frazier, and she'll go into second with a stolen base.
Frazier again, heads up base running. Attempt to bunt, pulled it back for a ball. Ball in the dirt, and was able to get second easy.
So 2-1 the count. Now to Nunn, and that pitch swung on and fouled back over the first base dugout and out of play. And the count now evens up at 2-2. Frazier standing at second base. No wind at all here today. So far, right here in the second inning. It was blowing out from right to left earlier. Lions in their sleeveless shirts today. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, fly ball, out of play down the left field side. Well, I'll tell you what, the ball retrievers here today have got a lot to do.
Getting a workout in for sure. A lot of foul balls here early. Like you mentioned, Sarah's getting deep in the count here early and a lot of batters.
Nunn with a 2-2 count. Frazier at first with one away here in the second inning. And the pitch swung on and grounded to short. Tucker comes in, takes it on the big ounce, throws it over to first base in time, and heading over to third base after the throw to first is Frazier, and she takes third successfully, but there are 2 away now.
Smart play by Tucker, looked the runner back at second, was able to go to first. Again, Frazier with the smart base running. On the throw over to first, was able to take third, so Frazier's really doing good things on the bases early here for Transy.
Well, head coach Sean Hendrickson and his 7th year as head coach at Transylvania. He has coached 20 years in high school in Michigan. We won't hold that against him. And from 2017 through 2019, he led Transylvania to 3 straight NCAA tournament appearances.
Yeah, Dave, I had that on my notes right here, too. In 2017, they actually went to the Super Regionals. So, big deal for Transy. And, yeah, Sean's done a really good job with turning that program around. And, again, we've had a match in 2019.
Number 7, Allison Odell.
We've got a pinch hitter coming in already for Katie Weaver, the catcher. That's going to be Allison Odell. Odell, a senior, is coming into pinch hit. She's batting .286 on the season. So with a runner at third, the tying run here in the 2nd inning, 2 down. Hendrickson rolling the dice, going with a pinch hitter, and Odell takes that one inside. 1-0 the count.
It just shows you how important runs are going to be in this game if he's already able to go to a pinch hitter early in the 1st inning here, or in the top of the 2nd, sorry.
Infield playing in at the corners, deep at short and 2nd. The 1-0 pitch to Odell, that's taken upstairs for a ball, 2-0. Childers is on deck. She's hitting .300. .2-0 the count to the right-handed hitting Allison Odell from Charleston, Illinois. And the 2-0 pitch is a called strike just on the outside corner, 2-1. Not very often do you see somebody pinch hit in the ball game right off the bat. But you're seeing it here today with Allison Odell for Katie Weaver. 2-1 the count, 2 down here in the 2nd. Frazier at third, the tying run. That pitch high and outside, 3-1. Sarah just is not able to find a groove here this afternoon so far.
Getting deep in the count. A couple things hadn't gone our way early, so just a really important moment here, right here, just to buckle down and get this out with a runner on third.
3-1. The wind by Miller, and the pitch swung on, fouled straight back and out of play, and the count goes full now, 3-2. This is not unusual territory for Miller so far this afternoon.
We talked about Transy battling at the plate, and they've done so far, already 2 innings in.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Scoreboard says just 1 strike, but it's 2 strikes. Full count. Frazier at third, the tying run, and the payoff pitch to Odell, swung on, fly ball center field. Otto going back on the play. She's got it, and that'll end the inning here in the 2nd inning of play. But in the inning for Transylvania, they get no runs, pick up their first hit of the ball game. They leave their 2nd man on base in this ball game. As we head to the bottom of the 2nd, it is Transylvania 0 and the Mount 1 on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Social media has exploded over the years. The way we interact, receive news, and comment with everything has changed in this decade, and Twitter is where people usually discover what's happening. This is Dave Mitchell. With over 500 million tweets being sent each day, hundreds of millions of people are exploring links, articles, retweets, trends, and moments to find out what's new. Businesses strengthen their brands, friends promote themselves, and some just want more followers and likes. I just want to hear from you. Before, during, or after, send me your comments about the game to my Twitter, OHBB Co-host. That's OHBBCOHOST. I hope to hear from you soon. That's OHBB Co-host.
I wanted to grow my leadership skills, but with work and a busy life, how could I fit it all in? Then I learned Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's program in organizational leadership. For about 1 Saturday a month, I studied and refined my leadership skills alongside working professionals and top-notch professors. I'm now the leader I set out to be. The Mount's organizational leadership program helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
Dave Mitchell, Chris Morris back here at Lions Softball Complex in Cincinnati. A couple of changes here for Transylvania. They're going to switch catchers here right away. Kinsey Smith is into the ball game. She's taking the place of Stella Walker, but Odell is going to move to the DP position, and Smith is going to move into catcher. There have been a lot of moves by Sean Hendrickson so far early in this ball game. Pinch hitting in the 2nd inning for someone who hasn't hit yet. Now he's changing positions on a lot of players What would be the rhyme or reason for this, Chris?
With the only thing I can say with the pinch hit is he knows how important the runs are going to be for this game, so just had a runner at third there and wanted to have a pinch hit there.
Lang, the leadoff hitter, takes that first pitch upstairs.
So other than that, I'm not 100% sure on the changes.
That pitch is a curveball taken down low, and Bowling has gone 2-0 to Lang. Woodyard is on deck, and then comes Rachel Gabbard, and if they keep it alive, Casey Fincham. That pitch swung on and grounded past the mound. Coming in, the shortstop Childers picks it up, throws it over to first base in time for the first out of the inning.
Nice play by the shortstop. Lang puts it in play. Got some speed getting down to first. Really clean play by the shortstop to be able to get Lang by a step or two.
So Gracie Woodyard now is coming to the plate. Woodyard, the right fielder here this afternoon. And she's a right-handed hitter. She takes that first pitch at the knees over the heart of the plate for a called strike. 0-1 the count. Gabbard is on deck. Woodyard on the year comes into the ball game hitting .262 on the season. Swings and grounds that. A weak tapper up the third baseline. Picking up is Frazier. Throw across in time to get Woodyard. 2 up, 2 down.
Just a slow roller to third base. Was able to come up clean with it. Able to get Woodyard at first for the second out of the inning.
Frazier knew who was running, too. She came in and grabbed that before it rolled foul in front of the bag and threw her out.
Just took her time, made the play. Not a hard hit ball.
Gabbard, batting .300 on the year, is up with 2 down, right-handed hitter. The first baseman today, batting 8th, and that pitch is outside for a ball. Boy, Bowling needs a quick inning here, as she struggled in the first. 1-0 Mount on top of it. That pitch swung on and fouled out of play down the right field side. And the count now even at 1-1.
Bowling in an outing on Saturday. 16 over 21 outs were strikeouts. Tough to beat when you're doing that.
Yep. Well, she and second game starter Cam McCool are right up there leading the league in strikeouts. That pitch down low for a ball. 2-1. And the count, nope. And now the count is 3-0. The home plate umpire looked back at the scoreboard operator. I thought he called strike and made it 1-1.
I thought he gave her.
Yeah, but okay, anyway, so it's 3-0, and that pitch called strike that time for sure, and it's 3-1. Yeah, I'm not trying to disparage the home plate umpire, but I could have swore he called that second pitch a strike, and that pitch is inside, ball 4. Second walk given up in the ball game. And that'll bring up to the plate Casey Fincham with 2 men down.
Number 9, Casey
Gabbard,
Fincham.
as you would expect, not a base stealer. She has not attempted one as of yet this year. 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Fincham, wide open stance. Boy, it's wider than I've seen it in a long time, and that pitch taken upstairs for a ball. They must have been working with her in the batting cages.
Just talking with the coaches, really need to get Fincham going offensively. She's got some power to her bat, and just would be a huge addition to the bottom of the lineup.
Fincham hitting .268 coming in, but she's got a wide open stance now, and that pitch is taken outside for a ball. 2-0. Her stance is so wide, her back foot is on the inside part of the batter's box, and the front foot is on the outside part of the batter's box. And now Coach Sean Hendrickson is going to go to the mound and have a talk with his pitcher again. I think the umpire's going out with him too this time. They might be looking at something wrong with Bowling.
They keep looking at the rubber in the circle. And I was going to say, you don't really see it very often. The umpire go out with the team as well that quick. Usually they come up to break it up after a couple seconds, but another quick meeting.
Well, for those out there that don't know, how many times can you go to the mound in girls softball in a game for the same pitcher?
I think you're allowed to go out there once an inning. So, I mean, I'm not sure there's a real total count, but you can go out there once an inning. Again, that might have been for an injury, too, so
Could
it's kind of hard to
You would think he
mark
would
that
have
down.
Yeah, he would have checked that, but 2-0, called strike over the inside part of the plate, 2-1. Well, she came right back. That might have been her best fastball of the afternoon.
And it might have been an injury, Dave, because I'm seeing a pitcher for Transy going down in the bullpen right now.
2-1 the count. That pitch called strike 2. That one was a curveball. She's having troubles out there, yeah.
She doesn't like something going on in the circle, and you can tell she's might be limping just a little bit.
Yeah, 2-2 the count. Runner at first base is Gabbard after the walk. And the 2-2 pitch called strike 3. And that will do it here in this second inning of play. Second strikeout of the ball game for Bowling. But as we head into the third inning of play, it's still Mount St. Joseph 1, Transy nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Life should be enjoyed, so get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone. And your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com. Or call them today at 513-748-1538. Dave Mitchell, Chris Morris back here in Cincinnati, where we're going to keep a close eye on Bowling. And right now, Transylvania's got a pitcher warming up in the bullpen down the road, but Bowling did not appear to be very comfortable out on the mound in that second inning.
I thought, when the umpire goes out like that on an initial meeting like that, I think they were looking at her a couple times already this inning or this game, so not 100% sure yet. Not going to speculate anything, but from what we've seen so far, it potentially is an injury, but we don't know yet. We just kind of keep a close eye on it, as Dave said.
So leading it off for Transylvania will be the bottom of the order, Lexi Childers. She's hitting 300, the shortstop.
The shortstop, number 25, Lexi Childers.
1-0 Mount on top of it. Aaliyah Tucker with the home run that has given the Mount this 1-0 lead. Boy, coming in is Fincham about 3/4 of the way down the line at third base, expecting a bunt out of Childers, the left-handed hitter, and she slaps it down the right field line. Fair ball inside the line. Woodyard goes over, picks it up, but gets it back in, and it's a base hit to right field for Childers to lead off the inning.
Hard hit ball down the right field line. Great job by Woodyard to cut that ball off to save it to a single instead of a double.
Second hit of the ball game for Transy, and that brings up the top of the order, Becca Messing. Messing popped out into short right to the second baseman, Hodge, to lead off the ball game. Left-handed hitter. And that pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. 1-0 the count. Childers at first base. For Transylvania. She is 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts. And the 1-0 pitch outside, swung on and fouled out of play up against the screen, and the count evens 1-1. I think Childers was showing like she was going on that pitch.
Looks like it. Keep a close eye on that. Maybe get to a 2-strike count here. She may be taken off.
Messing, the center fielder, came in hitting .280. On deck is Witry, who is expected to be the second game starter. And that pitch swung on and bunted out in front of the plate. Foul, and the count is now 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes the count, so returning to first base is Childers. Nobody down here in the third inning. Mount with a 1-0 lead. Wind absolutely dead right now. They were expecting some rain showers coming in at about 5 or 6 o'clock. The way it looks right now, that isn't going to happen. 1-2 the count, swung on, fouled back and out of play over the third base dugout. And the count stays 1-2. While the game on Saturday for the Mount, that was expected to be played on Saturday, the doubleheader against Franklin has now been moved to Sunday. So we will be doing the baseball doubleheader from Freedom Stadium Saturday and the doubleheader back here on Sunday in softball. That one popped foul and out of play right over our heads. So Messing wasting some good pitches and the count staying at 1-2. As you know, we're not able to go to Anderson for the football game on Saturday. So we'll be doing the baseball game Saturday and the girls softball game on Sunday. And that pitch swung on and popped down the third base line, but Fincham can't catch up with it. Bounces up against the screen and the count stays 1-2. Boy, that's what you want your leadoff hitter to do. Waste pitches and make the pitcher throw a lot of them.
Transylvania's doing a good job of making Sarah Miller just work for every single out here early in the ball game.
1-2 the count. And the pitch to Messing, swung on, popped up to short. Tucker backpedaling back onto the outfield grass and grabs it for the first out of the inning.
Good job by Sarah Miller there. Battle. They're fouling pitches off. Was able to get a pop-up to short for the first out of the inning.
CC Wittry walked, stole second in the first inning and was stranded right there. Runner still at first base is Childers. We'll see what she decides to do. We told you she is perfect in stolen bases this year. One down, 1-0 Mount, third inning. Fincham playing in close at third base. And the pitch, there goes the runner, and the ball thrown down to second base is in time to get the runner. Childers sliding into the bag at second. Not only a good throw to the bag down at second base, but a nice tag by Tucker.
Great play by Ivers to stay tough. She hesitated at first on the throw, Dave, but was able to sling it down there. Tucker with a great tag coming across the bag and was able to get the second out of the inning.
That pitch was taken as a ball. 2 down now. And center is the batter.
Coach Goddard was asking for a strike call there, and
boy, we need to go back to the replay on that one.
the batter saying she didn't swing. I'll be honest with you, I was watching the runner from first. So
looked like she swung to me, but hey, I'm just here. 1-0 the count. It's like the famous Missouri 5-down play. 1-0 the count. Pitch is down low, 2-0.
Dave, last meeting between Transylvania and Mount St. Joseph was the 2019 HCAC Tournament Championship that Transy went on to win.
Boy, that was a rainy weekend, too. Wittry, 2-0 the count. That pitch is down low, 3-0 the count.
National Division III polls came out today and had Transylvania ranked 18th in the country, fell 5 spots from previously being 13th in the country, but had them in at 18th in the country today.
We'll go down the next inning when we get a chance of the Heartland Conference standings so far. Wittry 3-0, that pitch upstairs for a ball, and she walked her. Wittry takes first base. That is the second walk of the ball game given up by Sarah Miller. And it brings to the plate the number 3 hitter, Taylor Center. Center, left-handed batter, struck out looking her first time. Into the wind is Miller with 2 down here in the third, and that pitch is taken upstairs, and now all of a sudden Miller has lost the strike zone. 1-0. Shuck is on deck.
Take a deep breath here for Miller. We got 2 down, worry about the batter, and try to get out of this inning.
Wittry, 2 for 2 in stolen bases at first base. That pitch swung on, popped up and out of play over near the third base side. And the count up 1-1. Matter of fact, as a team, Transylvania coming in, they were 24 of 30 in stolen bases so far this year. Not only that, but they lead the conference in scoring. They came in with 127 runs scored so far this year. 1-1 the count. And the pitch down low. Nice stop by Ivers moving to her left. 2-1.
Just touching on Transy's offense, man. They lethal offense. Like I said, averaging about 6 runs a game and can really put the hits together quick if you're not careful.
Yep. 2-1 the count. And the pitch to the plate. There goes the runner, swung on and fouled straight back near our crowd mic. 2-2.
Be interesting to see. Looks like Whitry was running on the pitch. Now we got a 2-2 count. I'd say she probably takes off again on the next pitch.
So Whitry returns to first base. She's tried stealing twice so far. 2-2 the count, 2 down, third inning. Miller always crosses her arms out of the wind and then moves into the motion. The pitch swung on and fouled right back and out of play again. Boy, this inning they have fouled off a lot of pitches, Chris.
Just making it tough. Good at bats. They have good at bats. They've obviously we've talked about it here early already, but just really making Miller work, fouling off pitches, getting deep in counts again. So definitely watch that pitch count as we go forward.
Into the motion, the 2-2 pitch to center, swung on and fouled back and out of play again. Taking a look here, I want to see how many pitches so far. This will be pitch number 50 for Miller in just the third inning. 2-2 the count. Shuck is on deck. Runner at first base is Whitry, and the pitch swung on and grounded to second. Hodge comes over to her left, grabs it, flips it over to first base in time, and that'll do it here in the third inning of play. Miller still pitching a shutout. Your score at the end of 2.5 innings of play. It's now Mount 1, Transy nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Ohio. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Well, Cam Bowling is back out there for another round of throwing against the Mount St. Joseph Lions. We keep an eye on her, though, because in that last inning, she was showing some signs of being injured.
Dave, just during the warm-ups, I could see she's just digging around the mound, just trying to get comfortable. Looks healthy warming up, just trying to find a... Looks like her finish doesn't like something about going on in the circle, so we just keep an eye on that.
Aaliyah Tucker will lead things off here in the third inning of play, and the last time she led off an inning, it was in the bottom of the first, and she hit a home run deep just inside the left field foul pole, and that's why we are at 1-0 Mount. Tucker came in hitting .403. She's now hitting .406.
The only hit of the ball game for the Mount early.
Yep. Right-handed batter, Aaliyah, what a career she has had. And that pitch swung on, fly ball center field. Going back is Messing. It's going to be over her head and up against the wall. Rounding second is Tucker. She's going to round second, heading into third, and she's going to go into third base with a stand-up triple. Right over the head of Messing in center field.
Right on cue for you, saying what a career the kid's had. And leads the ball game off with a home run, comes up second at bat, takes the ball off the fence. Looks like the center fielder's shaking up on the play after running into the wall, so we'll keep an eye on that, Dave.
Well, there's not much she can run into out there. It's
looks like she was grabbing her back, lower back.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying out there.
That's what she is right now with her left arm.
Yeah.
Reaching back around and now trying to stretch out.
Mount trainer asking if she needs to go out there and help out.
Boy, that was a pitch that Tucker came close to hitting out of here again. It hit about halfway up the fence, and Messing just could not catch up with it to make the catch. Looks like Messing is going to stay in the ball game.
Looks like she's okay, so that's good to see. Glad to see she's okay after looks like running into the wall out there. But like you said, Aaliyah Tucker, I mean, the numbers speak for themselves as a career. I mean, recruited as a defensive player, and her offense has been outstanding for 4 years. So when she goes, the Mount offense goes, and another big opportunity here with a runner on third for Brooke Otto with no outs.
Nobody down here in the third inning. Mount already with a 1-0 lead. Otto, right-handed hitter. She reached first base on an illegal pitch last time up, and that pitch is swung on and fouled out of play over the first base dugout.
I mentioned productive outs. This is kind of a moment where this is a productive out opportunity. A sac fly, a ball on the right side of the infield. Have a productive out to be able to push a runner across right here for the mount.
Infield playing in all around for Transylvania. They want to cut down the run at home, and that pitch is outside for a ball. Otto on the year from the right side of the batter's box has done a nice job. 10 RBIs on the year. That's third on the team, batting in that second position. 1-1 the count. That pitch is a called strike over the inside part. Otto thought about cutting loose, but held up, and the count is now 1-2. Nope, check it. It's 2-1. I got a feeling somebody needs to check the counter on this. It's 2-1 the count now. And that pitch swung on and lined right at the third baseman, Frazier. She grabs it, gets Tucker back to third, and that's the first out of the inning. Boy, Otto scorched it, but it was hit right at Frazier.
Hard hit ball, that's all you can ask for. Third baseman made a great play right there, so hats off to the third baseman for Transy making a great play right there.
Elizabeth Ivers coming up to the plate now. Ivers sacrificed her first time up, hitting .298 on the season. She leads the team in RBIs with 16 so far this year. And with one down, Tucker's still at first, and that's a pitch over the outside corner for a called strike.
The Mount really need to get this second run across, Dave, here early in the game. It's crucial to just give the cushion a little bit more to Miller on the mound. One run is not going to beat this Transy offense.
0-1 the count. That pitch is hanging inside for a ball. Cardos is on deck. Outfield is playing extremely shallow for Ivers. That pitch is a called ball inside, 2-1.
Infield pulled in, outfield pulled in, so just you can tell the way that Transy's been playing here early, just how important it is to keep this a low-scoring game for both teams.
Well, you know what Transylvania is thinking. Ivers as a catcher, even if she hits it up against the fence, the worst that she's probably going to get is a double.
Yeah, I agree.
2-1 the count. That pitch is outside, 3-1. Boy, Bowling really rushed into that pitch. Nobody warming up down the line now for Transylvania. 3-1 the count. Ivers with Tucker at third. The pitch swung on, lined into center field for a... It's caught by the center fielder, Messing. Throw home, not in time, and Tucker slides in with the second run of the ball game. Lions lead at 2-0, and Ivers brings her home on a sacrifice fly to center. I lost track of the ball because the home plate umpire stood up right in front of me.
Yeah, it looks like B. Ivers had a hard hit ball to center, line drive. As we said, the outfield was playing in. It was a good throw. It looks like it kicked behind the catcher and made it all the way to the backstop, and Aaliyah was able to make it home safe for a 2-0 lead.
So Cardos with the bases empty, stepping in, and she takes that pitch for a ball inside.
Really good at bat for Ivers. Had a 3-1 count, got a pitch to drive, and had a productive out. That's what we've been talking about early.
17th RBI of the season for Ivers. And the 1-0, that's a ball low, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Bases are cleared now of Lions, and they lead it 2-0 here in the third. Frazier and Shuck, even with the bag at the corners. That pitch is outside and low, 3-0.
Bowling getting behind a little bit on the hitters here.
Cam McCool will start the second game for the Lions. We expect Witry to start for Transylvania. 3-0 the count, and that's a called strike right down the heart of the plate, 3-1.
If you like pitching and you like defense, this is the place to be tonight.
Ivers, right-handed hitter, 3-1 the count, 2 down here in the third, and that pitch swung on and grounded wide of third. Coming in Frazier, grabbing it on a hop, throw across in time to get Cardos, and that'll do it for the Lions. But in the inning, they pick up one big run on one huge triple by Aaliyah Tucker. They leave nobody on base, and as we head to the fourth, it is now Mount 2, Transylvania nothing.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students. Like when you need a textbook, students can order books exclusively online that they can pick up at the Roar Store through our new eCampus site. eCampus includes 2 different shipping options. Free online shipping to Textbook Delivery Hub located in the Roar Store or delivered to your off-campus residence. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center.
Well, it is 2-0 as we head into the fourth inning of play from the Lions Softball Complex here in Cincinnati. Sarah Miller, who has had a rough time so far, she has struck out 1, walked a couple, thrown 63 pitches in the ball game, but she has really had a tough time here settling into any kind of a routine, any kind of being comfortable out there on the mound. And right now she's going to face the middle 3 in the batting order for Transylvania: Shuck, Frazier, and Kinsey Smith.
We talk about Miller struggling a little bit, just getting ahead of counts, but look in the box score, only 2 base hits, so doing what she needs to be doing out there on the mound. But if she can get ahead of hitters here, and again, let the defense make plays for us. Not going to have a ton of strikeouts against this Transy offense, so just be confident in your defense. The Mount defense ranked top 40 in the country in fielding percentage. Transy top 35 in fielding percentage.
You know, it's interesting. You look at these 2 ball clubs, and they are 2 and 3 in the Heartland in team pitching. Transy with a 3.28 ERA, number 2, and the Mount a 3.64 ERA, number 3. Tell me after this pitch who you think is number 1. 2-0 the count, 2-0 the score, excuse me, and the pitch swung on, fly ball down the left field line, but that'll curl out of play down the left field side for Shuck. Who do you think's number 1 in pitching in the Heartland? The look on your face.
I'm trying to think of a team. I'll do a best guess and say,
well, Miller, the 0-1 is swung on and fouled back and out of play. I'll take you out of your misery. Defiance.
I was going to say Defiance.
Yeah, now you say Defiance. Sure. 2.92 ERA as a team for the Yellow Jackets.
You talk about the pitching for both teams with Bowling, Cam McCool, and Sarah Miller all in a night outing. All 3 outstanding pitchers.
0-2 the count to Shuck, the leadoff hitter here in the fourth. Mount leads at 2-0. And that pitch is down low, bounced in front of the plate, 1-2.
You get Cameron Bowling and Cameron McCool, both top 10 in the country in strikeouts, so obviously that's going to help ERAs. And all 3 of them are just fierce competitors too, so really fun to watch. And like I said, really good night of pitching and defense out here.
1-2 to Shuck. And that pitch is upstairs for a ball, 2-2. Shuck flied to center her last time up, came in hitting .431 on the year.
Transy number 1 preseason in the HCAC, and the Mount coming in at number 2 in the HCAC.
2-2 the count. The wind by Miller and the pitch swung on and fouled back and out of play. Transylvania has fouled off a tremendous amount of pitches here tonight. You know, this stat cast that we have takes care of everything except for foul balls.
There's been plenty of them, I'll say that.
Yep. 2-2 the count to Shuck. And Miller's pitch swung on and lined to the left of Tucker, and she reaches up and grabs it for the first out of the inning.
That ball was hard hit, Dave, up the middle. Tucker extends out to make a great play on the defensive end. Hard hit ball by Transy.
Boy, that's the second star that I have put beside a defensive play here tonight for the Mount. 1 away, and it brings up Abby Frazier. Frazier, the third baseman, came in hitting .391. She singled her last time up, so she is 1 for 1. 1 down here in the fourth. And the pitch swung on, popped up by third base. Running over is Tucker in foul territory. She's got it on the warning track near the left field's fence, down the left field side near the bullpen. So Frazier fouls out to the shortstop, 2 away, and it will bring up Kinsey Smith now, I believe. Nope, they're going to bring in Stella Walker. Walker will come back to the bat.
Miller looking for a quick inning here, quick 2 outs. Tucker's really locked in for the Mount so far, offensively and defensively early.
So re-entering the ball game is Walker. 2 down here in the 4th inning of play. The Lions lead it 2-0. And Walker, who is up in the 2nd inning, popped out to the pitcher. So she is 0 for 1 and she's re-entering. And that pitch is upstairs for a ball. Interesting move. Walker was replaced by Kinsey Smith, and now Walker has been reinserted. Smith didn't even get the hit. And the 1-0 pitch to Walker with 2 down. That's down too low, 2-0 the count. The line by Miller and the 2-0 pitch to the plate. Swung on and line right back to the mound, and Miller, in self-defense, just reached out and stabbed it.
Another hard-hit ball and just a great defensive play by Sarah Miller. I mean, that ball was smoked right up the middle. Came up with a huge out and a quick inning for Miller.
Another star on the defensive side for the Lions. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. As we head to the bottom of the 4th, it's the Mount 2, Transy nothing.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools, for nearly 500,000 student athletes, college sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. We've raised the academic bar, so more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Well, I hope the home plate umpire is keeping track of his scorecard in pencil this afternoon, because the head coach of Transylvania, Sean Hendrickson, making a lot of moves today, and one of those moves that he just made was putting Stella Walker, moving her from the DP position and putting her in at first base.
He's keeping you on your toes, Dave.
Absolutely.
I hope you brought your pencil sharpener today.
I brought the pencil sharpener, pens, highlight markers.
You got the clip here so your stuff didn't go in if the wind doesn't pick up later, so you learned from earlier in the year. I did check the forecast. It doesn't look like any rain showers here in the next few hours, so we should be good to go for game 2.
So Walker is now at first base for Transylvania. And for the Lions, it'll be Sarah Miller, Allie Lang, and Gracie Woodyard. The 3 expected up for the Mount here in the 4th inning of play, bottom of the 4th. Mount leads at 2-0, and that first pitch was taken down low for a ball to Sarah Miller. 1-0 the count. And the 1-0 swung on and grounded to third. Picking it up on the line is Frazier. Throw across to Walker's in time for the first out of the inning.
Both pitchers pitching pretty good games so far. I mean, you got to give it to Bowling. She's throwing well outside of the 2 hits by Tucker. Obviously, the RBI by Ivers, and then Miller. Obviously, a quick inning there at the top of the 4th. So both are trying to start to hit their grooves, it kind of feels like, Dave.
Yep. 2-0 Mount on top of it, and Allie Lang, who grounded out to short her last time up, is up. She's 0 for 1, and she swings and misses at that high offering from Bowling. 0-1. A couple innings ago, we thought Bowling wasn't long for this ball game, but now she's settling in against the bottom of the batting order. 0-1 the count to Lang. That pitch is a called strike over the outside corner, 0-2.
If you're the Mount offense here, just keep being aggressive. I know we got a 2-run cushion, but it's going to take a couple more runs probably to compete in this game with Transy, but just stay aggressive.
Woodyard on deck, and that pitch to Lang is taken high and outside for a ball, 1-2.
Outfield in, infield a little bit more in than normal depth.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Lang. Swung on and slapped foul down the third base side. Frazier gets it back into bowling, and the count stays at 1-2. Hey, the Reds won this afternoon, 11-4.
Off to a solid start.
1-2. That pitch outside for a ball, 2-2. The guy who could not play in Cleveland, Tyler Naquin, is really hammering the ball for the Reds.
I mean, 7 RBIs in 1 game, and then he leads off today with a home run, so I can't complain.
2-2. That pitch taken down low, just below the knees to Lang. Boy, that's a tough pitch to take with 2 strikes, but she did it, and the count goes full at 3-2.
Way to battle for Lang. Started off on an 0-2 count, brought it up to full.
Lang, the payoff pitch, swung on and slapped foul again down the left field side up against the fence, and the count stays 3-2. Well, we checked to see just how many pitches Sarah Miller had thrown in the last inning. Bowling so far has thrown 55 in the ballgame, 30 of them for strikes. That pitch to Lang, down low, ball 4.
Great at bat by Lang, just to stay patient, got down in the count, stayed patient, took a few close pitches, and was able to draw a walk.
That's the first walk of the ball game, second walk of the ball game, excuse me. Given up by Bowling. So runner at first base, nobody down as Lang, and Woodyard is up. She grounded a thirder last time. The wind and the pitch is swung on and fouled straight back to the screen by Woodyard.
Be interesting to see if Mount challenged the catcher for Transy. Lang's got some speed at first to see if they try to steal a bag here.
Lang has not tried a stolen base yet this year. And she fakes a go and watches Woodyard take that pitch down low for a ball, 1-1. Rachel Gabbard is on deck, then comes Casey Fincham. Lang at first base, and the 1-1 is taken over the outside corner by Woodyard, 1-2. I still don't think that Bowling, is completely comfortable out on the mound. And there is some business going on down in the bullpen for Transylvania. That pitch swung on and grounded wide of third and foul. So the count stays 1-2 to Woodyard.
It's hard to tell. It could be an injury with all the couple of the early mound visits, and then obviously it looks like in between hitters and in between warming up, she's messing with a lot of the rubber and in the dirt right there in the circle.
1-2 pitch to Woodyard, swung on and missed, strike 3. So Woodyard strikes out. That's the third strikeout of the ball game.
First baseman, number 35, Rachel Gabbard.
2 down for the Lions, and Gabbard is stepping into the plate. Gabbard walked her last time up, and she takes that pitch inside for a ball. Lang still at first base. She's not showing any indications of trying to steal. 1-0 the count to Gabbard, right-handed batter. Fincham is on deck if Gabbard can keep it alive. That pitch swung on and fouled back and out of play over the first base side. And the count now 1-1. Gabbard came in hitting .300 on the year. Lang still at first base, but now there's 2 down. Lions lead it 2-0. That pitch high and outside. Nice job by Weaver to bounce out of the crouch and grab that one. 2-1 the count. Bowling slides into the motion, and the 2-1 pitch swung on, popped up near the mound. And coming in is Frazier. She'll grab it between home and third, and that'll do it for the Lions. here in the inning. But in the inning, they get no runs. They leave one man on, no hits in the inning. And as we head to the fifth, it's now Mount 2, Transy nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Changing lives is what great teachers do. And as I saw more students struggling to read, I looked to Mount St. Joseph University for help. The Mount is a national leader in reading science with highly effective research-based methods. Their faculty equipped me to teach students with a range of learning differences, and I was able to make an immediate impact in the classroom. The Mount's fully online reading science program helped me climb higher in my career, but more importantly, is improving the lives of my students. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/read.
They say that great teams are built on teamwork, unity, and camaraderie. They say that great teams succeed when everyone's voice is heard, when everyone's included. We laugh together, build together, we lift each other up. They say it takes a lot of hard work to be a great team. So we say, let's get to it.
Mount St. Joseph leading this one 2-0 over Transylvania. This one a very important game to the Heartland Conference as we look at the conference standings heading into this afternoon's outing. Transylvania was on top of it with a 3-1 conference record. Then came Defiance and Anderson, each at 2-2. The Mount, Franklin, Rose, and Bluffton, along with Hanover, all at 1-1, and Manchester 0-2. So that's why this one is so important. And then coming up this weekend, the Lions have got Franklin coming to town. That game, by the way, those two games have been moved to Sunday afternoon because of the impending rainstorm that's going to be here. So we'll be bringing you those two games here from Lions Softball Complex Sunday afternoon. 2-0 Mount on top of it. And the first pitch of the fifth inning to Alyssa Nunn is lined foul down the third base side and out of play. Nunn grounded to short her first time up. It's Nunn, Weaver, and Childers, the expected hitters. Now check that. Odell is in the batter's box. That pitch swung on and lined into right field for a base hit. Coming in is Woodyard. Woodyard threw her out at first base. Woodyard came in in right field, grabbed it on a hop, and fired a BB to first base and got Nunn at the bag at first, and that's why Woodyard's in right field.
That got the Mount dugout jumping as a great play by Woodyard on a hard hit ball to think, hey, I've got a shot at first, let's go after it, and was able to make a great play on a huge out on a hard hit ball. So great job, Gracie Woodyard out there in right field.
Boy, you don't normally see a 9-3 out on the scoring chart, but
really heads-up play by Gracie Woodyard right there.
Well, it was even a better play, too, by Gabbard to hang right there at the bag for Woodyard to throw it to her also. And that pitch taken by Odell over the inside part of the plate for a strike. 0-1 the count. Boy, the Lions have had three stellar defensive plays here today. One away, 0-1 the count to Odell. And she takes that one down low for a ball, 1-1. Odell, right-handed hitter, came in for Weaver. Weaver didn't even get a chance to hit. Odell came in and pinch hit for her in the second inning. And the 1-1 pitch to the plate, swung on and grounded fair inside the bag at third base. Fincham couldn't even move quick enough to get in front of it. Coming in and grabbing it is Lang, and she'll get it in, but going into second base standing with a double is Odell.
Hard hit ball down the third base line. Not really much Fincham can do. Literally tucked right inside the bag, got all the way down into the corner, and led to a double there for Transy, and they're threatening here in the top of the fifth.
Boy, that makes that play by Woodyard in right field even more important.
Yeah, that saved the run, obviously. She gets on first right there. That's a run scored, definitely.
Childers, 1 for 1 in the ball game, got thrown out trying to steal her last time. 2-0, but a runner at second base in Odell. Miller into the wind, and the pitch swung on and grounded wide of third and foul. 1-0 the count. Childers just wanting to put the bat on the ball, and now she'll go down and talk to her head coach, Sean Hendrickson, who's the third base coach and head coach in his 7th year.
umpire's making a note on.
Either that or he's writing a check, because that looks like a checkbook. I forgot to pay my cable bill this month. I better get that done. It did look like didn't it look like a checkbook? 0-1 to count, 1 down. And the pitch down low and outside. Hanging right there at second base is Odell. 1-1 the count. On deck is Messing, the leadoff hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lions lead it 2-0. We're in the 5th. Into the wind is Miller. 1-1 pitch to the plate, swung on and lined into the second baseman, and Hodge will jump up and grab it for the second out of the inning. Just a humpback liner.
Just a hard hit ball again to Hodge. Didn't have to move much.
It looked like it was harder hit off the bat than what it ended up being.
Yeah, Hodge just with a little jump in the air to get it, and still runner at second here, but 2 outs. Really focus on the batter here and just try to get out of this inning.
Messing, 0 for 2 in the ball game. Popped out to second, popped out to short. Infield, playing in at the corners, deep in the middle. And the 2-out pitch is a called strike at the knees right down the middle of the plate, 0-1. Witry is on deck. If Messing can keep this thing going here in the 5th. Odell at second. The 0-1 pitch with 2 down. Swung on and fouled back over the third base dugout, not a play. And the count now 0-2.
Seems so far away, that 2019 season when you actually were in there playing conference games, meaningful games. A year that the Mount won the regular season and Transy won the conference tournament. So just really happy to be out here in this HCAC conference.
0-2 the count. That pitch is upstairs. Tried to entice Messing to go after something high and outside, but she wouldn't do it. Count now 1-2. 2-0 Mount. Runner at second base in Odell after the double down the left field line. 2 down, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Messing swung on, popped up to third. Going back is Tucker. Coming in is Otto, and Otto's going to grab it just inside the foul line for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Lions get out of it. Transylvania, no runs on 1 hit. They leave 1 runner on, no errors for the Mount. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, your score now, it's still the Mount 2, Transy nothing.
Stay up to date with all your sports information on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Mount St. Joseph University and Roger Bacon High School sports. Talk about the Cincinnati Reds and Cleveland Indians on the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night at 9 during the baseball season. Minute-by-minute scores, opinion articles, stories from the pros, college, and high school levels, including the WWE, MMA, and UFC. Increase your workout level and tickets to any sporting event, all in one spot. Check out UltimateSportsTalk.com every day for your sports fix.
Well, Chris, not only did the Reds win this afternoon 11-4, but my Indians won. Jose Ramirez with a couple of home runs, and they win their 2nd game of the year. I'm so thrilled. They won their 2nd game.
Reds are off to a hot start. Got the sweep of the Pirates. Get an off day tomorrow and then travel out to Arizona against the D-backs for a weekend series.
Hey, don't forget you can listen to Blake Watson and I on the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show. That's on the website, UltimateSportsTalk.com right now.
I tuned in a little bit Monday night to listen to you two. Pretty solid showing. Obviously, Blake was really happy with the 2-3 win, or getting a series win against the Cardinals. The whole Molina and Castellanos deal.
Castellanos gets a 2-game suspension out of that.
Yeah,
it makes you wonder if he'd have decked Molina, what he would have gotten.
Yeah, he had a lot of respect for Molina, though. He actually said he would have took a punch to the face and still asked Molina for an autographed jersey. That just speaks volumes of what kind of respect and player Molina obviously has had.
So for the Lions, it'll be Casey Fincham, then back up to the top of the order in Aaliyah Tucker and Brooke Otto. Fincham, right-handed batter, leading it off here in the bottom of the 5th, 2-0, and she takes that pitch outside for a ball.
Only 5 total hits in the game, Dave, between Transy and Mount. So really good pitching and really good defense so far this afternoon.
2-0, and that pitch is down low. 2-0 the count. Saturday, we will be bringing you the baseball games. They will start at noon from Florence Freedom Stadium. And then Sunday, right back here. That pitch swung on and fouled back over the first base side, out of play.
Be interesting if you get those Saturday games in. I'm showing 100% chance of rain.
Well, the Freedom Stadium has got the turf, so.
Yeah, unless it's a complete downpour.
And I'm back underneath in a press box there, so I don't let it rain. Swung on and missed. 2-2 now to Fincham. That is a gorgeous place to do a baseball game. But best place I've ever done a baseball game is Huntington Park in Columbus. Just inside off the plate, 3-2 to the leadoff hitter, Casey Fincham. That is just an outstanding facility.
The Mount with the huge upgrades to the softball facility in the offseason made it a beautiful place to be out here today.
3-2 the count. Bowling into the wind and the pitch. Ball 4. High and outside. So Fincham walks.
Look for a pinch runner here by Coach Gotterwitz. Looks like she's making her way to the home plate umpire for a change with leadoff Tucker coming up.
Tucker, Otto, and then comes Ivers. And coming into the ball game for the Mount will be Alyssa Whitmer. Whitmer from Westchester, Lakota West, a sophomore. She'll be the pinch runner for Fincham. And then I would expect Fincham will go right back into the ball game at third.
For sure, Dave. Here we are in a tough situation, though, right here as a coach. You've got a pinch runner on with some speed. You've got Aaliyah with obviously what she's done today with the home run and the triple. Obviously, another run would be really huge for the Mount. Do you let it? You probably let Tucker hit away here or see if they try to do a sack bunt. Aaliyah's got speed here, so if she gets a bunt down, it will be a close play at first. So we'll see what they do.
I would be shocked but Tucker is shortening up and now takes that pitch inside for a ball. I was going to say I would be shocked if Tucker lays it down. She may be showing that just to pull Frazier in at third base right now, but when you got Tucker who's hit a home run and a triple in the ball game, don't you got to give your stud Ed a chance to go ahead? And that pitch is a called strike, 1-1. It was Sparky Anderson that said, you don't take the bat out of your big people's hands.
I agree, Dave. I would let her hit away here.
1-1 the count. Tucker did not show bunt on that one, and now that pitch is down low, 2-1.
You know, Bowling doesn't want to really throw her much to hit here, but with a runner on, no outs, you kind of have to, so it kind of puts it back into Tucker's hand as an advantage, so agree. I'd say let her hit away here.
And Tucker may expand the strike zone here. 2-1 the count. That pitch is inside and low. No chance to swing at that one. 3-1. Boy, Weaver came very close to hitting Tucker in the back of the head with that toss back to the mound.
I was just getting ready to say that. Tucker had to move out of the way from getting hit by the ball, and it looked like Weaver almost hit her in the back of the head.
And that's a live ball. 3-1. That pitch high and outside walked her.
Huge opportunity for the Mount here in the bottom of the fifth with 2 on, no outs. Otto and Ivers coming up, so really need to get a run across here for the Mount.
Back-to-back walks. That's the third walk of the ball game by Bowling, and it brings up Brooke Otto. Otto reached on an illegal pitch and lined out to third her last time up with Tucker at third. So Tucker is at third, Whitmer at second. Nobody down here in the bottom of the fifth. And Otto squares the bunt but takes that one low for a ball.
I think here's a situation where you do try to maybe let Otto put a bunt down the first base line to get the runners at second and third in scoring position with 1 out. And again, Otto's speed will make it have to be a perfect play to be able to get her at first.
Absolutely. Whitmer at second, the pinch runner. And that pitch, a called strike over the outside corner to Otto. She did not show bunt on that one, 1-1.
Otto's been pretty explosive offensively here recently with the Mount. Obviously, she had a 3-run home run on Saturday afternoon in Game 2 against Anderson, so it'll be interesting to see how Gotterwitz plays this here.
1-1 the count. Bowling now. Otto squares the bunt and fouled it off into foul territory. So everybody will return to their bases, 1-2.
Now with 2 strikes, it kind of changes the at-bat a little bit. You don't want to foul a pitch off for a strike 3 out, so probably let her hit away here and try to battle back here in the count.
Whitmer at second, Tucker at first. Nobody down here in the bottom of the fifth. Lions lead at 2-0. And the pitch to Otto, swung on and missed, strike 3.
Big strikeout for Bowling there with runners on, no outs, to be able to get that one out. So really good job by Bowling to go after her there and get that punch out.
That is just the 4th strikeout of the ball game for Bowling, who came in on Saturday. 16 of the 21 outs were strikeouts, and today she's just got 4. Ivers with 2 sacrifices today. Runners still at second and first, and that pitch is taken inside. Oh, 1-0 the count. Cardos is on deck. A lot of speed on the base paths for the Lions. Tucker at first, Whitmer at second, the pinch runner. The 1-0 pitch to the Lions catcher is a called strike on the outside part of the plate. 1-1 now the count.
Really big moment in this game. I mean,
yep.
Like you said, speed on the bases, anything in the outfield should potentially be a run. You've got Ivers and Cardos up, so the meat of the lineup.
Name of the game here is just put the ball in play. 1-1, that pitch swung on, fly ball down the left field side, and that'll curve foul. And the count now 1-2. Well, she just got under that and was out in front of it. Count stays now at 1-2 with Cardos on deck. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's been a good game. 1-2 the count. Bowling into the wind, and the pitch swung on and grounded foul.
It's been a game that I expected with Bowling and Miller on the mound. You know it was going to be a grind to get any kind of runs across. Obviously, defensively, both teams have made outstanding defensive plays, so very limited hits. So in an opportunity like this, you really got to take advantage when you get runners in, 1 out in the inning. So see what the Mount can do.
1-2 the count to Ivers, and that one is fouled back up against the screen. Ivers just reaching out and staying alive, 1-2. She did a nice job of wasting that pitch.
With 2 strikes, anything close here, you got to foul off and just keep battling.
Wind blowing out towards left field now. The wind by Bowling, the pitch swung on him, fouled back up against the screen, and Ivers with a good at bat here, keeping the count at 1-2. I don't know, I have not seen Bowling pitch, Chris, but she just does not seem to have that explosive fastball today that you would anticipate somebody that has had that many strikeouts.
I think the Mount's done a good job as far as, like we said, battling at the plate.
1-2, down low, bounced in front of the plate, 2-2.
She hasn't given up a ton of hits. Obviously, the defense has made a couple plays. The Mount's offense is pretty tough, too, so it's not going to be a 9-10 game strikeout for Miller or Bowling. But obviously, Bowling has the capability of striking 16 out of the 21 outs. So when you're competing against her right now.
2-2, called strike 3 over the inside corner. Boy, she came back and put her right where she wanted to, and now there are 2 away.
2 big strikeouts for Bowling as we were talking about her. I mean, she's a competitor. She's seen it all. She's been around as a senior, so 2 big crucial strikeouts for her in this inning when the Mount got 2 on with no outs.
Cardos flied to left, grounded to third. Her first 2 times up, takes that pitch outside for a ball, 1-0.
If you notice, Bowling goes outside on every first pitch to see if she can get that strike call and then kind of works her way in and then back out.
You just earned your paycheck for that one. I had not noticed that one. The 1-0 pitch to Cardos is that hitter.
Hey.
Grazed her right on the elbow.
Saying she leaned into it. Saying she leaned into it.
Okay, they're saying she leaned into it, and Beth Gotterwitz is going to come down and have a little chat with the home plate umpire. I don't know about that. I didn't think it was obvious or anything like that. I mean, you're talking about a kid who top 10 in the country with hit by pitches. So yeah. I mean, coming into this afternoon's ball game, when you look at what Cardos has done, and I know during the year she's done a lot. She's been hit by a pitch 7 times, so that pitch is a called strike. And the count is now 1-1. Still runners at first and second. And that pitch called strike 2.
Bowling coming right at them here in this inning with runners on. She's getting right after it.
Seen a lot of unusual calls today, Chris. 1-2 the count. And the pitch down low, bounced in front of the plate, and the runners will hold. Whitmer at second and Tucker at first. I think Tucker wanted to go on that one, but Whitmer in front of her at second went back.
Yeah, smart play by Whitmer. She got thrown out on Saturday against Anderson and a ball in the dirt in a similar situation. So just, let's just see what Cardos can do here at the plate.
2-2 to Cardos. And the pitch swung on and lined deep and foul down the left field side. Got way out in front of that one. 2-2 the count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch to Cardos swung on and missed. So after the Lions get a couple on, boy, Bowling came back and mowed down the side 1-2-3 with her 6th strikeout of the ball game. In the inning, the Lions get no runs as we head to the 6th. It is still the Mount 2, Transylvania nothing.
Teaching is my calling. So when I needed to renew my license, I chose Mount St. Joseph University. The Mount offers the only program in the state of Ohio that allows you to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree. In less than 2 years, I combined the reading and gifted intervention specialist endorsements. Classes were convenient, fully online, and I received personal attention from my professors. The Mount helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/Ohio.
Life should be enjoyed, so get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone, and your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com. Or call them today at 513-748-1538. Well, your line score here in Cincinnati so far as we head to the 6th. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors for the Mount. And for Transylvania, no runs on 3 hits and 1 error in the ball game. Mount has left 5 runners on base so far in this ball game, and Transylvania 4. But the Lions have the 2-0 lead as we are heading into the 6th inning of play. For Transylvania, coming up will be their 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Cece Wittry, Taylor Center, and Annie Shuck. Wittry has walked twice in the ball game, stole a base, and has been stranded.
Number 26, Cece Wittry.
2-0 Mount. Fincham back into the ball game at third, by the way. Wittry showing bunt, then pulls the bat back, and now she'll bunt it out in front of the plate. Coming over is Miller. She's not going to have a play. What a great bunt by Wittry, and she gets on via the bunt single.
Nice bunt, just put it in between third and pitcher. Really not much of a play with her speed, so really important inning here for the Mount. Transylvania meted the lineup, was able to get that runner on, so really important here at the top of the 6th.
Now batting the left fielder, number 29, Taylor Center.
Taylor Center will come up. She is 0 for 2 in the ball game. Center, left-handed hitter, looking down for the signs. Just noticed something interesting about Hendrickson. He does not give signs where he flashes the signs. He gives hand signals, just basically numbers. Center squares the bunt. The left-handed hitter pulls it back and takes that upstairs for a ball. 1-0 the count. On deck, the cleanup hitter, Shuck. At first base is Wittry. And that pitch is bunted to the third base side. It goes foul as Fincham picks it up. This will be the 80th pitch of the ball game for Miller. 46 have been for strikes. 1-1 the count to Center. Center came in hitting .383. The left-handed batter squares the bunt, pulls the bat back, pops it out to short. Tucker can't find the ball. It bounces in front of her, but she'll flip it to second in time to get the runner, Wittry, at second base.
She lost it in the sun.
Yeah, she couldn't see it.
Couldn't see it. I thought she was just shielding her eyes in order to catch it, and the next thing you know, she just shook her head. Obviously, the base runner at first couldn't really do much. She had to wait and see if she caught it. Still was able to get the force out at second.
So, safe at first base is center on the fielder's choice, and it brings up Shuck. Shuck 0 for 2 in the ball game also, the cleanup hitter. Center now at first base with one down here in the sixth. The wind by Miller. The pitch swung on. Fly ball behind third base. Coming in is Otto. Going back is Tucker. Tucker grabs it just in the foul territory. Coming over from her shortstop position and grabbed it in front of Lang for the second out of the inning.
Tucker covers so much ground at short. I mean, that's a ball halfway down the baseline that she goes and gets in foul territory. I mean, extraordinary athlete at short, and just two good plays by Tucker here early in the inning.
And that'll bring up Abby Frazier with two down. Still at first base is center. Frazier, 1 for 2 in the ball game. Singled her first time up. Bunts that one right back to the mound. Miller picks it up, flips it over to first base. It went right through Hodge.
She's out.
And running past the
She's
first
out at
base
first.
bag. She is out at first base.
She ran. Dave, I just want to talk about this before we go to break. So the Miller fills the bunt. She throws it to first in the dirt, but the runner at first thought it kicked away from her. It actually hit the umpire's leg. The first baseman, Gabbert, was able to gather it and put the tag on the runner at first for a crucial third out of the inning.
That was it, and that is exactly how it happened. So at the end of the 5.5 innings of play, as we head to the bottom of the sixth, it's still the Mount 2, Transy, nothing.
NCAA TV and marketing rights fees. Where does the money go? Long answer, 96% of the revenue is used to fund 88 championships and support 1,055 member colleges and universities, who together provide $2 billion annually in financial aid to more than 400,000 student athletes so they can compete and learn. Short answer, we put our money where our mission is.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, whether it's spiritware, gifts, or snacks. But the Roar Store is more. They offer everything from notebooks to laundry detergent, even brake fluid and tire repair, plus a wide range of food and drink. And it's just a walk away. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
Well, it's 2-0 the Mount as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning, and for the Lions in this inning, it will be Sarah Miller, the pitcher, and then Allie Lang and Gracie Woodyard. Miller is struck out and grounded to third. Boy, this has been a dandy. If the second game is as good as this one.
The defense for both teams has been outstanding this afternoon.
They did not give an error on that throw to first base in the last inning. And that pitch is swung on by Miller, popped up behind second base. It'll drop in front of the right fielder. None, and safe at first base on the base hit is Sarah Miller.
Just a bloop over second baseman's head. She kind of turned and acted like she was going to make a play, just short enough where Wright couldn't make a play, and we got a runner on with no outs. Looks like we might have a pinch runner coming, Dave.
And let's see who that will be for the Mount.
Number 12, looks like number 12, I believe.
Yeah, it will be number 12 for the Lions. That's Caitlin Leslie out of West Harrison, Indiana. She's a junior, and she goes in to first base to run for Sarah Miller. Let Sarah get in there and get her thoughts collected for the next inning.
Yeah, I would expect a bunt here by Lang, sack bunt here to get runner at second.
I would think, I hate to look forward to the seventh inning, but if it stays here at 2-0, I would think that Beth is just going to stick with Sarah instead of coming back with Cam to normally to close it out.
Yeah, I think you stick with Miller. She's pitched a heck of a game. The defense has made plays behind her.
Lang squares the bunt, takes it high and outside for a ball, 1-0.
Obviously, it would be nice to push another run across, but, you know, it's been a tough game, and both teams are battling, so I think you just kind of stick with what's working and kind of keep grinding it out.
Leslie, the pinch runner for Miller at first base, and the pitch outside again to Lang. 2-0 the count. Lang has squared the bunt the first two pitches, but she's pulled the bat back and saw them go by outside. Frazier playing in very close at third base. And the pitch swung on and bounced right to the bunted, right to Frazier. Frazier will pick it up and throw Lang out at first base, but taking second on the play is Leslie. So the sacrifice is complete.
Really good job by Lang. We knew what she was going to do there, get that productive out, get a runner at second. Got a runner on second with one out. Base hit scores her, so really big moment here for Woodyard and Gabbard here.
Well, Woodyard has come up with maybe the defensive play of the game so far, where she threw out a runner at first base. Back in the fourth inning of play, I believe it was.
Saved a run.
Saved a run, that's right. And that pitch is taken down and low by Woodyard. 1-0 the count. She could really add to it here with a base hit. Drive home an insurance run. Leslie at second base. One down here in the bottom of the sixth. On deck is Gabbard, and that pitch swung on. Fly ball down the right field side. Going over is Nunn. She's going to grab it in fair territory, but her momentum is going to take her into the corner. Tagging at second and going into third is Leslie. So the second out of the inning is made by Nunn, but Leslie moves up to third base. Two down now, and it brings up Gabbard.
Productive out by Woodyard. A foul ball down to the right field line and was able to get a runner over from second to third. So a base hit scores 60 feet away with 2 outs.
Gabbard 0 for 1 in the ball game with a walk. Fincham is on deck, and that pitch to Gabbard is a called strike over the outside corner. And now Bowling wants the home plate umpire to dust off home plate. Couldn't even barely see the plate on that pitch. Uh-oh, wind picking up. Gonna need more paper clips. 0-1 the count, swung on and fouled, backing out of play by Gabbard off to the right field side. 0-2. Fincham is on deck. 0-2 the count to Gabbard, and the pitch swung on, popped up on the infield near the second base bag. Coming over is Childress, she's calling for it, and what is the call?
Want to say a legal pitch.
So does that score the run?
Runner goes back
the runner
to third.
goes back to third. Okay, a legal pitch called by the first base
Should
umpire.
go as a ball.
And it was a ball.
So what was a pop out to get out of the inning?
Gabbard will have another shot. That pitch just off the outside corner, 2-2.
Tough pitch to take, but got it called.
Boy, we have seen 2 illegal pitches, both against Bowling. And now the catcher Weaver turns to the home plate umpire, wants to get the right count. Now Bowling moves into the wind. Pitch swung on, fly ball down the left field side, but it'll go foul and out of play.
That was hammered down the left field line. Good cut there by Gabbard.
Boy, if that would have been inside the foul pole, you would have seen an explosion in that dugout like never before.
Continue to battle here, 2-2 count.
Gabbard, 2-2. Pitch swung on and line into left field for a base hit. Coming home to score is Leslie, and it's 3-0 Mount.
Go back to that illegal pitch call. It was a huge call, Dave. I mean, that's a pop-up in the infield that ends the inning. Gabbard gets another opportunity and drives in a hard hit ball into left for a 3-0 lead for the Mount on a huge insurance run.
Couple of hits in the inning, a sacrifice, a run scored. It's 3-0 Mount as we bring up Casey Fincham, the number 9 hitter. And Gabbard at first base. Fincham will take that pitch over the outside corner for a called strike.
If Fincham can find a way on, we got Tucker on deck.
0-1 the count, 2 down here in the sixth. Lions lead at 3-0. That pitch high and outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. Be interesting to see if they'll go with Miller in the top of the seventh. 1-1 the count. And that pitch is outside, ball 2. On deck is Tucker. And boy, would the Lions like to get Fincham on to extend this inning just one more batter.
Get Tucker one more at bat here with 2 runners on any way that Fincham can find a way on here.
Bowling stares in for the sign. And the 2-1 pitch to Fincham. Outside, 3-1. And Hendrickson is going to go to the mound again and talk to his star ace.
He realizes how important this is to be able to get Fincham out. You don't want to see Tucker again with 2 on.
And he doesn't want anybody else on the mound. He's gone out there just to talk to his pitcher, and he went out, said something, turned around, and walked away. That's one of those where he had something in particular to say, and that was it. He didn't want anybody else to know it except for his pitcher.
If I had a guess, it would be, let's go get the out right here.
Throw a blankety-blank strike.
He knows what's standing on deck, so he wants to go get Fincham right here. Hey, but as Fincham, you know, 3-1 count here. You get a pitch to hit. Let's drive this thing.
Yep. Runner at first base is Gabbard. 2 down, 3-1 the count. And the pitch, down low, ball 4, and here comes Tucker. Wow.
Be interesting to see, do they give her something to hit or they go get Otto here on deck? But man, it'd be tough for me to load up the bases with Otto. I'd take my shot with Bowling against Tucker right here, Dave.
So Bowling will face off against Tucker, and I think we're going to have some pinch runners coming into the ball game. Going out to second base to pinch run for the Mount will be Casey Bramble. And that's where it's going to stay. Fincham will stay at first base.
Bramble brings a little bit of speed there on second for Gabbard, so a base hit in the outfield should definitely score Bramble for another run. So another big opportunity.
So Bramble now is at second base for Gabbard. You would think that Gabbard will come back into the ball game.
Definitely. Nobody better at the plate, nobody better on the mound for Transy. This is what it's about, 1 and 2 in the conference in a big moment right here.
This is it right here. Tucker against Bowling. Tucker 2 for 2 in the afternoon with a walk. And the pitch is over the outside corner, called strike 1. Tucker, 2 runs scored in the ball game. She's got Bramble at second. Fincham at first, swung on, fly ball at short. Coming in is the shortstop Childress, and she'll grab it right behind the mound, and that'll do it for the Lions here in the inning. We're going to the 7th. Your score, the Mount 3, Transy nothing.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
Social media has exploded over the years. The way we interact, receive news, and comment with everything has changed in this decade, and Twitter is where people usually discover what's happening. This is Dave Mitchell. With over 500 million tweets being sent each day, hundreds of millions of people are exploring links, articles, retweets, trends, and moments to find out what's new. Businesses strengthen their brands, friends promote themselves, and some just want more followers and likes. I just want to hear from you. Before, during, or after, send me your comments about the game to my Twitter, OHBB Co-host. That's OHBBCOHOST. I hope to hear from you soon. That's OHBB Co-host. It is 3-0 Mount as we head into the top of the 7th inning, and it will be Sarah Miller for the Mount going to try to slam the door on Transylvania in game 1 of this doubleheader, and Stella Walker will be the leadoff hitter. Walker is 0 for 1 in the ball game. Right-handed batter. Mount leads at 3-0 in the top of the 7th. And that pitch is taken inside for a ball. 1-0 the count. Walker, then Nunn, then Odell. Game 2 coming up about 25 minutes after this one. 1-0 the count. And the pitch to the plate, called strike over the heart of the plate, 1-1. 85 pitches so far in this ball game for Sarah Miller, whereas Bowling threw 120. 1-1 the count. And the pitch swung on, pop foul down the left field side. Giving chase is Fincham and Tucker, but neither one of them can catch up to it. It goes out of play.
Tucker looked like she was going to run through the wall down there on left to try to get that out. Love to see the effort by Fincham, Lang, and Tucker right there on the foul ball attempt.
Each team 4 hits in the ball game. The Mount has been able to put those hits to good use. They lead it 3-0. And the 1-2 pitch to Walker, the leadoff hitter. Swung on and grounded. Foul just outside the bag at third.
Caught a break right there, Dave. That's a double probably down the line just to the left of the third base bag. The first out in this inning is really important. You don't want to get Transy a base runner with no outs.
1-2 the count. Miller the wind, and the pitch to Walker. Down low, ball 2.
Been a great afternoon. 2 solid teams just competing real hard. Both teams playing really well.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Miller into the wind, and the pitch swung on and grounded wide of third and into left field for a base hit. Transylvania gets the leadoff hitter on here in the 7th inning.
Hard hit ball in between third and short. Not much anybody could do there, so just settle down if you're Miller. Nobody hurt.
5th hit of the ball game by Transylvania. First of the afternoon by Walker, and it brings up Nunn, the right fielder. Came in hitting .339.
Goddard took a look down in the bullpen. I'm not sure. I can't tell because of the dugout, but I can't tell if McCool's down there warming up just in case. But nobody hurt. Runner on. Just get after the batter here, looking for outs.
Nunn, then Odell on deck. Nobody down. 3-0 Mount. Nunn, right-handed hitter, 0 for 2 in the ball game. She got a base hitter last time up, but actually Goodyear threw her out at first base from right field, and that pitch swung on and grounded foul. Well, you can tell summer's on the way. We're getting inhabited by the Yellow Jackets and the Wasps down here.
84 degrees on the drive over today.
Oh, 0-1 the count. And the pitch swung on and missed. Nunn went after a high fastball, and the count now is 0-2. Runner at first base is Walker.
0-2 count. Don't give her anything here to hit. Ivers needs to be blocking everything up.
Nobody down. 0-2 the count. Swung on and missed. Changeup. And they got Nunn to go fishing. Strikeout for Miller. That's 1 out in the inning.
Huge punch out for Miller right there, especially with Transy getting that leadoff runner on. So really good by Miller to get ahead in the count and go after it.
That is the first strikeout since the first inning for Miller. She's got 2 in the ball game. And it brings up Odell. Allison Odell in the ball game has doubled and flied to center. She takes that pitch over the outside corner, called strike 1. Childers is on deck. She's the number 9 hitter. Odell, once swung on, pop foul over the third base side and out of play. And the count now 0-2. I gotta say, I still don't think Miller, even though as well as she's thrown and what it looks like the results on the scoreboard are, she's thrown really well. I still don't think she's ever been quite comfortable out on the mound. She just does not look like she's been comfy.
Both pitchers just kind of look like that, but that says a lot about both offenses too. So, I mean, it's just a grind-out type of game for both pitchers and defenses.
And the 0-2 pitch from Miller to Odell, taken upstairs, changeup. Odell looked like she wanted to go for it and then held off. 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Odell. 1 away. And swung on, popped up to short. Coming in is Tucker. She grabs it. Throws it first. In time! She doubled her off at first base. And that is your ball game. The Mount wins it on a spectacular double play by Tucker to throw to first base and double the runner off of first. And your final score here this afternoon in game 1 of this doubleheader. The Mount 3, Transy nothing. We'll be back to wrap things up of game 1 after this timeout.
It may not require a textbook, but it's filled with valuable lessons. It may not take place in a classroom, but it's an ideal environment for learning. It may not involve a diploma, but it can help prepare Ohio's young people for life. It's high school sports. High school sports can play a critical role in a student's overall education. In fact, studies show that students that participate in high school sports are more likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in their academic lives. If you think high school sports are only about competition, think again. Better yet, think about attending a high school sporting event in your community. You'll be amazed by what you see. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes. You realized them.
Back here at the Lions Softball Complex, I'm Dave Mitchell with Chris Morris. Chris, you cannot imagine how happy that Lions team is, and then you look down the right field side and you see Sean Hendrickson and talking to his team. They are not a happy bunch after this Game 1 result. 3-0 Mount wins.
Mount's all smiles. Obviously, we still got Game 2 to go, but that was a big one to get, and what a performance by Sarah Miller. Only 2 walks and a shutout against a dominant Transy offense, so can't speak enough about the performance by Sarah Miller. Obviously, defense was fantastic for the Mount today.
Yeah, your final line score here this afternoon for the Mount, 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors. The Mount left 7 on base. And for Transylvania, it was no runs on 5 hits, 1 error, and they left 5 men on base here this afternoon. When you look at the pitching totals of the ball game, Sarah Miller, here's what she did this afternoon. She pitched 7 innings, 96 pitches in the ball game. She gave up 5 hits, walked 2, struck out 2 in the contest, and she, in the contest, as we said, 96 pitches in the ball game, and Sarah Miller is going to join us right now. Sarah, thanks for joining us. You got to be happy. That was quite a performance out there for you today.
Oh, yeah, that was awesome. That felt so good. Transy's our rival, so that was an awesome win for us.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the results were there. We were talking about this during the ballgame, but you never seemed like you were comfortable out on the mound. Did you ever find yourself in a groove there?
Yeah, I started to probably like the 4th or 5th inning. I was definitely very nervous going into these games because it is such a big rival in my senior year. Haven't played them since my sophomore year, and I was just so excited, but definitely towards that 4th or 5th inning, I started feeling more comfortable.
Did you come into the ball game with a game plan, and if so, what was it?
Yeah, we definitely talked about all the batters, and my goal was pretty much just I always rely on my defense, just make sure that I'm throwing the ball in there, and if it gets hit, I know my defense got me, and they definitely did today. We couldn't have won without them.
Yeah, I mean, this was one of the best games that you've pitched in the last couple of years, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
How tough is it to go up against an offense like what they have?
Oh, it's so tough because you know every single batter is going to bring it to you. You can't take a break on any batter.
Now, what does Cam McCool have to do here in this second game in order to be
Cam,
successful?
She will be fine. She's going to throw her rise ball, and people are just going to whiff at her.
Great game today,
Yes,
Sarah. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Big game here, big win here this afternoon for the Mount, 3-0, and that was Sarah Miller talking to us. Sarah on the season. Let's take a look at the stats here very quickly. Sarah picking up her 6th win of the year, Chris. Outstanding effort by her, and of course her ERA is going to go way down.
You could just tell the smile on her face and the joy. Just really excited by Sarah, and like she said, her defense made plays for her, and that's going to be the ball game. Obviously, Tucker was great at the plate, but man, you talk about the plays by Gracie Woodyard and Aaliyah Tucker. A couple good defensive plays that really kept Transy off the board here during this ball game.
So your final score here this afternoon, 3-0. Game 2 is coming up next. We're expecting Witchery to be throwing for Transylvania and McCool. Just give us an idea of what you expect out of this second game, Chris.
I honestly think Game 2 is going to be very similar to Game 1. It's going to be a grindy type of game. It's going to be a dogfight. You're going to have to find ways to get runs across. Both are really good pitching. I mean, obviously the defense is still going to be there, so I think it's just going to be a repeat of Game 1, just a hard-fought battle between two great teams.
We're going to take a little bit of a break here in between ball games and get the lineup set, and we'll be back in, say about 15 minutes probably. They'll give them a little bit break, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Right now, I guess your time is 5:57, so we'll be back about 6:15 right back here on Ultimate Sports Talk. Once again, in Game 1, Mount wins it 3-0 over Transy, winning the first game of this doubleheader. It's McCool against Witchery in Game 2. Chris Morris and I will be back in just a few minutes at 6:15 here on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Welcome back to Lions Complex, Softball Complex here this afternoon. I'm Dave Mitchell. Good to have you along here this afternoon, along with Chris Morris, where we are getting back set to bring you Game 2 of this afternoon's doubleheader between the Mount St. Joseph University Lions and the Transylvania Pioneers here in softball action. As you just heard, Mount St. Joseph University came away with a 3-0 win over Transy in the first game. And Chris, we talked about it in between games where that was just the third time of the season that this potent lineup of Transylvania has been shut out. The first time was by number 4 ranked Christopher Newport, 8-0, and DePaul also did it when they were 7th ranked in the country, 8-0.
Just speaks volumes of how well Sarah Miller managed the game, and then her defense obviously made several plays behind her. So I mean, a shutout against a team like that is really impressive.
Game 2.
Well, we don't have the starting lineups
The third baseman,
here,
number
so
32, Abby Frazier.
what we are going to do is take a timeout, and we can get these starting lineups and come back
number 7, Allison Odell.
and bring you the opening of this ball game right after this.
The first baseman.
Looking for future leaders we can trust and believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Ohio. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It begins by making their grades and being on time for practice. It includes learning to listen, following directions, accepting responsibility, being a good role model. And it's about respect for officials, opponents, the rules, and each other. The result? It transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. High school sports. There's so much more than just a game. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Get moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
Dave Mitchell, Chris Morris back here at the Lions Softball Complex. Cam McCool will be the starting pitcher here this afternoon. And Chris, she has been outstanding this season for the Lions.
Cam McCool's been outstanding. ERA is 1.05. She's thrown 60 innings pitched, only 36 hits, 21 runs, 9 earned runs, 24 walks, and an outstanding 87 strikeouts. As we mentioned in Game 1, she's top 10 in the country in strikeouts, Dave. And again, it goes up against another potent offensive Transy. It's going to be another Game 2 of a grind-out game. Defense is going to have to make some plays. 2 primed offenses. We're getting ready to get going here on Game 2.
Abby Frazier is going to lead it off here this afternoon in this game number 2 for Transylvania, who is now 13-8 on the season. And that first pitch from McCool is a swing and a miss by Frazier for a strike. 0-1 the count. It is beautiful here tonight at the softball complex. Temperature now about 75 degrees. As we get this one underway, we'll check the defense right after this next pitch. And that pitch to Frazier swung on and popped up near the screen. Back and out of play as it hits the screen. 0-2 the count. For the Lions, Lang is in left, Otto in center, Woodyard in right. Fincham will be the third baseman in game number 2. Tucker at short, Hodge at second, Gabbard at first, Ivers behind the plate. And Cam McCool is the pitcher here this evening in game number 2. Frazier down in the count, 0-2. Then comes Witry, and that pitch just off the outside corner.
Transy's already up with a change on us. Head coach is now coaching first base. The assistant coach is now coaching third base, so they kind of switched it up on us on game 2 already.
1-2 the count. That pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Frazier goes down swinging. Obviously the first strikeout of the ball game. And Transylvania, we're going to have to feel our way through this lineup. They didn't get our lineup to anybody until about 2 minutes before the opening pitch. C.C. Wittry will be coming to the plate now with one down. Wittry in the first ball game had a pair of walks and a bunt single. Right-handed batter, came into the doubleheader batting .317, and that pitch is upstairs for a ball. On deck is Allison Odell, which is interesting because the opening lineup that was announced by the PA announcer had Odell in the lineup twice. That pitch is taken over the outside corner for a called strike. 1-1 the count. While you were giving the pitching stats, I was trying to get the batting order, and they had Odell batting third and then again batting sixth.
Keeping you on your toes once again here in game 2, Dave.
Here we are, 1-1. That pitch bunted out in front of the plate, picked up by Fincham on the backhand throw to first base in time with Hodge covering. And there are 2 away.
Solid play by Fincham coming in on the bunt. Bang, bang play at first. Looks like they're going to talk to the umpires about a call to see if the home plate looked at something different than the guy on the first base path.
So the umpires will come in and converge in between home plate and first base, but looked like she was out from here. Nice play by both Fincham to come in, backhand that play on the field, and then throw a BB over to Hodge covering first base. And they do confer and decide she is out. So there are 2 outs, and it brings up Allison Odell.
2 quick outs for Cam McCool to kind of get her settled down into the game. Got the first out with a strikeout. Obviously the bunt put out there by Fincham, so really good to get settled in, kind of calm the nerves a little bit and kind of get into a groove here.
So now it'll be Allison Odell. Odell came in as a pinch hitter, and she was 1 for 2 in the first game with a double, and she takes a strike there. 0-1 the count, 2 down here in the first inning. Shuck, right-handed batter. Came in hitting .431, and that pitch is a curveball just off the outside corner. 1-1 now.
Dave, no changes for the Mount defense. Ivers behind the plate, Fincham at third, Aaliyah Tuckler at short, Hodge at second, Gabbard at first, Woodyard in right, Brooke Otto in center, and then Allie Lang in left.
1-1 the pitch, and that pitch is upstairs for a ball. 2-1 the count.
With the performance the defense had in game 1, I'm not sure you would want to change much.
No, not anything at all. And the switch from Otto to center and Woodyard to right really played benefits in that first game, as Woodyard ended up throwing a runner out at first base from right field, and that pitch swung on and fouled back over the first base dugout out of play. Count now 2-2.
Otto made a couple balls at the warning track in center, and then obviously Gracie Woodyard stepped right in at right and made 2 crucial plays in game 1. So really good to see that mentally for both of them, just kind of getting locked in their new positions.
On deck, Annie Shuck. That pitch swung on and fouled straight back near us, but blocked by the screen, thank heavens, because Chris didn't bring his glove again. You're going to shock me someday, and you're going to have your glove on.
Yeah.
And then nothing will get hit back
right
here.
At least I will be prepared.
Your job, protect your announcer. 2-2 the count. 2 down here in the first, swung on and fouled back over the right field side and out of play. Out onto River Road.
It's just a matter of time before a car comes driving down River Road and takes one in the windshield.
Some Western Southern railroad train is going to take that one in between the rails and the wheels. So it went right out onto the railroad track. 2-2 the pitch. Swung on, popped foul down the third base side and out of play into the bullpen. Told you the Reds won this afternoon, 11-4. Taylor Naquin, another home run today for the Reds. And my Indians won this afternoon. Jose Ramirez with a couple of homers. 2-2 the count here. And the pitch to Odell, swung on and popped foul, this time over the first base dugout.
Great little battle here by Odell and McCool. Couple pitches fouled off. Cam's going to have to work hard here to get this third out, and Odell is just kind of battling right there with her.
Odell, right-handed batter.
Told you in the first game she's from Charleston, Illinois. 2-2 the count to the senior. That pitch swung on and popped foul over near the first base side, giving chase is Gabbard, but it'll go out of play.
And the umpire's out of balls already in the first inning.
I love how they scuff them up before the ball game. I was watching them here before the game. They just put them on the ground, rub them up with their feet.
Up a little bit, yeah.
You know.
Got to break them in somehow.
Yeah. 2-2 the count again to Odell with 2 down here in the first inning. And the pitch swung on and lined foul and out of play again. Count remains 2-2. Transy in this game, just like they did in the second game, spoiling a lot of pitches.
After the 2 quick outs, Cam's really having a battle here with the number 3 hitter.
Outfield playing straight away in medium depth. And the 2-2 pitch is high and outside, ball 3.
In between games, I was able to kind of outlook, and really good crowd for a Wednesday afternoon, so appreciate all the Mount St. Joseph fans coming out and supporting the Lions today.
3-2 the count, 2 down, and the pitch to Odell, swung on, fly ball left field. Moving over to her left is Lang. She's underneath it and grabs it for the 3rd out of the inning. So in the inning for Transy, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the 1st. It's Transy nothing, the Mount coming to bat.
It may not require a textbook, but it's filled with valuable lessons. It may not take place in a classroom, but it's an ideal environment for learning. It may not involve a diploma, but it can help prepare Ohio's young people for life. It's high school sports. High school sports can play a critical role in a student's overall education. In fact, studies show that students that participate in high school sports are more likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in their academic lives. If you think high school sports are only about competition, think again. Better yet, think about attending a high school sporting event in your community. You'll be amazed by what you see. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
So as we head into the bottom of the 1st inning, the Lions come to the bat with Aaliyah Tucker, Brooke Otto, and Elizabeth Ivers. Lions, we told you, won the first game 3-0, and here in the second game, it will be CC Witry getting the start here this afternoon for Transylvania. She is on the mound. Witry, a 4-1 record in 7 appearances, 3 starts. This will be her 4th, a 3.04 ERA in 23 innings of pitching. She has given up 10 runs, earned 15 runs all total on 26 hits. She has struck out 11 and walked 5. Witry is a right-hander from Georgetown, Kentucky, a senior. And she will face off with Aaliyah Tucker, Otto, and Ivers. Tucker, a home run and a triple in the first ball game. And she squares the bunt and takes that one high and outside for a ball, 1-0. Talked with Aaliyah after the first game, and she said she knew that one was fair all the way. She just didn't have an opportunity to celebrate it because it was called so late. And that pitch is a called strike. Wow. On the outside corner. This is going to be a very quick ball game if those are strikes all night.
Yeah, it looks like Gotterwitz is saying something to the third base umpire down there about it. A little laughing a little bit about it. But Tucker outstanding in game 1 offensively and defensively.
1-1 the count to Tucker. She squares, bunts it out in front of the plate, and it bounces foul behind the plate, 1-2.
She's just so dynamic at the plate. Obviously, we saw her power in game 1, and then here in game 2, looks like she's trying to get a bunt down. Obviously, with 2 strikes now, she'll be swinging away, but just dynamic, can get on in multiple different ways.
Tucker, 1-2 the count. And the pitch is outside, ball 2. 2-2.
Transy switching things up here on game 2. Typically, they've started Carly Jeter and then brought Witry in, but instead, they went ahead and just started Witry right here on game 2.
And the pitch to Tucker swung on, and she just reached out and kind of slapped that one foul down the right field side.
Had to protect there, had the early strike call on the outside corner, so just trying to foul a pitch off just to kind of stay alive here in the at-bat. Right fielder's playing way in, Dave. I mean, a ball in the right center gap. Easily a triple for Tucker right here. And she attempted to try to go in the gap right there. You could tell on the swing.
And she fouls it straight back. Like to give you the defense. We can give you the infield. Frazier at third, Childers at short, Messing at second, and Shuck is at first. Weaver's the catcher. Witry is the pitcher. Unfortunately, the outfield, a little tough to tell who they are right now. And like I said, we got the lineup 2 minutes before we went on the air with a second game, so we didn't get the defensive alignment. That pitch is down low and goes to the backstop. And the count now 3-2 to Tucker. Walker is in left field, Nunn is in right field, and center is in center field. So I had them completely mixed up. And the pitch swung on.
That's a hard hit ball down the line.
Down the right field side, but coming over quickly and grabbing it on that right field line is Nunn, and got it back in and held Tucker to a base hit.
Really nice play by Nunn to get that ball down the right field line to save a double there for Tucker, but you could tell at that at-bat she was trying to get a ball to the right side and had a tough at-bat, but that's what a leadoff's supposed to do, is battle and find a way on.
So Tucker with the base hit to right field, first hit of the ball game. She's at first base, and it brings up Brooke Otto, the center fielder. Otto came in hitting .317. There goes Tucker taking for a ball. Down to second base, Tucker slides in with a head-first slide, safe.
With that stolen base, I believe Tucker now needs only 6 stolen bases to get the all-time career stolen base record here at the Mount.
That's her 16th stolen base of the season in 19 attempts. Otto took that pitch for a ball, and it's 1-0. Ivers is on deck. So Tucker is at second base now, trying to clear the dirt off of her uniform, and that pitch is upstairs for a ball. And the catcher Weaver is going to run it out to the mound as Tucker playing some games with the catcher Weaver behind the plate at second base.
A couple girls in the infield for Transy laughing a little bit at the head games, but Tucker's dynamic on the base pass, so you got to be careful with her.
2-0 the count to Otto, and the pitch is a called strike. Boy, he has got a wide outside strike zone.
He's giving that outside pitch early here.
That makes it 2-1 on Otto.
Talked about productive outs a little bit in game one. Here's an early situation for Brooke to have a productive out. Good at bat here.
2-1 to Otto. Swung on and grounded to second base. Grabbed by Messing. Throw to first in time, but taking third is Tucker. So the Lions with another runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the first inning, but there are 2 down, and it brings up, or excuse me, 1 down, and it brings up Ivers.
Right on cue, Brooke hits the ball to the right side, allows Aaliyah to get up to third. Ivers is up with 1 out again, another productive out type of situation. Ball in the outfield should score, a ball in through the infield should score, so a lot of opportunities here early again for the Mount early in the game.
Ivers had an RBI in the first game, so she's got 17 all total. Playing in close at third is Frazier, and that pitch to Ivers is taken over the outside corner for a called strike. 0-1. We told you that 3-0 win over Transy in the first game. Gives the Lions 3 wins against top 25 teams this year in the national rankings. Wartburg, DePaul, and today against Transy. That pitch swung on Ivers, suicide squeeze, but Ivers couldn't get the bunt down. So Tucker will go back to third base, and the count moves to 0-2.
I like the idea. Unexpected. You don't think that Ivers is going to lay a bunt down right there and try to catch him off guard. Obviously with 2 outs, probably not going to go back to it, but like the idea at least to keep him thinking.
0-2 the count, 1 down here in the first inning. Tucker at third base. Outfield playing in to try to cut the run down at home, and the pitch to Ivers swung on and grounded foul wide of third. The Lions would love to get this run home and play from in front again like they did in the first game and put the pressure on Transy.
when you get opportunities to score against a team like Transy, you got to take advantage of it early.
Yep. 0-2 the count. The wind by Wittry, and the pitch is a called strike 3 over the outside corner, and there's that wide outside strike zone. First strikeout of the ball game by Wittry. 2 down, and it brings up Cam McCool.
He's definitely calling the outside pitch. We'll see if the Mount kind of use that to their advantage too on the defensive side.
McCool, right-handed batter. With the runner at third, still Tucker, and that pitch is way outside and called a ball. McCool on the season at the plate hitting .286. Cam, 1 RBI on the year. This will be her 8th at bat of the season. Batting cleanup today. And that pitch, a called strike at the belt. 1-1 the count.
She hasn't got a lot of opportunities at the plate early in the season, but we just kind of gave her time to transition from basketball to softball. Obviously, moving forward, you will see her with plenty of at-bats as she can put the ball in play.
She is a good athlete. 1-1 the count to McCool. Swung on it, grounded to first. Picking it up is Shuck near the bag, steps on it, and that'll do it for the Mount here in the first inning of play. But in the inning for the Lions, they get no runs on 1 hit, and they leave 1 runner on. Your score at the end of 1, we've got no score.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes. You realize them.
Back here at the Lions Softball Complex, so we go into the second inning. No score so far here between the Mount and Transylvania. Very interesting, Chris, to see that one of the men's basketball players, Devin Young, spent the last couple of weeks at Indianapolis at the Final Four and the National Championship game.
If you get an opportunity to go to the Final Four of the national title game, definitely take a chance. I had a unique situation where I was able to actually go to the 2012 national title game. Kentucky, Anthony Davis, unbelievable experience. So if you ever get an opportunity to go, definitely take it.
Absolutely. And the first pitch here in the second inning of play to Annie Shuck is taken low outside ball.
Now they've switched coaches again. They're just trying anything to try to get something going here for them.
McCool into the wind, and the pitch to Shuck that's out. Boy. 2-0. Well, in the bottom half of the inning, that would have been a strike. 2-0 the count. Shuck leading it off, then center and Wilkes. And that pitch is swung on, fly ball, left field. Lang goes to her right and grabs it for the first out of the inning.
Nice job by Allie, really, to track that ball. Had to take about 2 or 3 steps to her right, but had a beat on it the whole time for the easy out.
Boy, it was fun to be around the girls in between ball games and all the smiles on their faces getting that first victory here this afternoon.
You can just tell how important that game is. Obviously, conference, another top 25 win, too, so it just builds confidence moving forward. They know how important these games are.
One away, and it brings up center. Center left-handed hitter, and she takes that over the outside corner for a called strike.
Got the lights going up here for the second game. Underneath the lights, a different vibe at the ballpark when the lights are on.
Center came into the doubleheader hitting .383. Takes that. Boy.
Not sure where that one missed, Dave.
Yeah, that was low evidently, and the count evens at 1-1. Wilkes is on deck.
And the mysterious number 7 hitter is in the hole. And the 1-1 pitch to the plate. That pitch is lined into left field. Slapping it the other way is center, and she's got a base hit. So that's the first hit of the ball game for Transylvania. Center picks it up, and it brings to the plate Stella Wilkes.
Really nice job by center. Pitch off the plate, just kind of went with the pitch and was able to get a base hit through the left side of the
left
infield.
fielder, number 18, Stella Walker.
So Walker, number 18, right-handed batter with a runner at first, and that is low and outside for a ball. I'll tell you, Chris, this is interesting because those were pitches, at least 4 or 5 in the bottom of the first inning that were strikes, and now suddenly the strike zone has gone to the size of a thimble. 1-0 the count to Walker. That pitch swung on, lined into right field. Woodyard comes in, grabs it, throw back to first base, not in time, but what a nice play by Gracie Woodyard in right field, came in and grabbed it on a line right off the shoe tops.
Gracie Woodyard's been outstanding in right field. Obviously played right in high school, but came right in today and just really feels comfortable out there with another heads-up play out there in right. Good job by Gracie Woodyard.
And this is Alyssa Nunn is stepping into the batter's box. Nunn, right-handed hitter. She had a good first game. He came in hitting .339, and that pitch is a called strike at the knees. Strike 1 is the count. Cameron Sillies is on deck. Check at Becca Messings. Messings is on deck. As we told you, we did not get the lineup until 2 minutes before the game. That pitch swung on, fly ball down the left field side, moving over is Lang, and she's got it just a step in foul territory, and that will do it here in the second inning of play. For Transylvania, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and the Transylvania leaves 1 man on base. Your score heading into the bottom of the second, Transy nothing, the Mount nothing.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. Whether entering the nursing field, changing careers, or expanding your professional skills, innovative simulation labs and a variety of clinical sites prepare you to deliver exceptional patient care. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs taught by highly credentialed faculty, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
In a world where cancer is almost a daily part of the news, one cancer isn't heard about enough. Oral cancers are increasing in the U.S., and as in my own case, most people know little about them. Like many, I thought that this was a cancer that impacted much older people who had used tobacco most of their lives. While that's still a problem, the fastest growing segment of the people developing oral cancers are young non-smokers. A very common virus, one responsible for the vast majority of cervical cancers, is now identified as a cause of this rapid rise in oral cancers. Thankfully, in a fast, inexpensive, and painless visual and tactile screening, a medical or dental professional can often identify early-stage disease. So please, the next time you visit your dentist or your medical doctor, ask for this simple screening. Finding oral cancer in its earliest stages may save your life.
Allie Lang will lead it off for the Lions here in the bottom of the second inning. There's no score. Witry, the starting pitcher here this afternoon for Transylvania, got through the first inning, and that pitch is offered by Lang on a bunt for a strike. 0-1 the count. You know, you talked about it in between innings, Chris, that the outfield, the way Beth Gotterwas has switched things up with Lang in left, Otto in center, and Woodyard in right. Ground ball right back to the mound. Grabbed by Witry, throw to first in time to get Lang. They seem a lot more comfortable and a lot more acclimated to where they're playing right now than they did earlier.
I just feel like they're getting better jumps on the ball. Lang has been doing outstanding in left today as far as just getting under the ball and feeling confident. Otto's obviously made some plays, and then Woodyard's been outstanding in right field today.
Gabbard, the first baseman, stepping into the plate for the Lions. And she takes that first pitch for a called strike. Now, in the top of the second inning, that was not a strike. Now, to this afternoon in the bottom of the second inning, it is. Gabbard played first base both games. That pitch is low and outside, 1-1 the count.
Very similar pitch there.
Yeah. Gabbard was 1 for 2 in the first game, with adding in a walk on that. One down here in the second inning, no score, and that pitch is check swing foul.
On the first base coach.
On the first base coach, which she will never hear the end of that tonight when she gets home. Dee Morris with the error.
Well, we got a minute. Beth, Coach Gotterwis, 20th season at the Mount, 19th as head coach, first base coach assistant Dee Morris in her 6th season with the Mount.
1-2 the count. That pitch is high and outside. 2-2.
While we're in conference play, kudos to Beth. 2018-2019 HCAC Coach of the Year, and then kudos to Coach Morris, NFCA Division III National Coach of the Year in 2019.
Swung on and fouled straight back against the screen. Is that hung above the mantle there at the home of the Morris household?
That is in the coach's office for recruiting visits.
But you've got it.
Oh yeah, we have it printed out.
Yeah, you've
in
got
the
a
basement.
picture.
Got a full wall in the basement with the Mount softball field, and then obviously right below that, 2019 National.
Surprised you don't have it in the living room right above the TV, down low and outside.
If it was her choice, it would be there.
3-2.
But definitely kudos to the coaching job that these two have done over the last 6 years since Morris has joined the staff. Really turned the program around and really done great things for the program.
Woodyard is on deck. Gabbard 3-2 count with one down, top behind the plate and foul.
Kudos to the Mount St. Joseph Athletics program as well. Obviously, brand new turf here at the softball complex. We've got a brand new concrete backstop, brand new bullpen that's fully turfed. So it really makes a difference out here. If you get an opportunity, I know obviously with COVID this year, but next year, come on out and see the new facility.
Payoff pitch is high and outside, ball 4. Gabbard draws the walk. First of the ball game given up by Wittry. And it brings to the plate Gracie Woodyard, who made an outstanding play in the top half of the second inning. And she will come to the plate.
I really like what I've seen in Gracie in right field. You know, they made the position change. She's kind of taken it in stride and obviously made plays tonight, so it's really good to see from the senior.
Woodyard was 0 for 3 in the first game. And the pitch to her is low and outside for a ball. 1-0 the count. Woodyard came into the doubleheader hitting .262, but like we said, she took an 0 for in the first game. Gabbard at first base, no pinch runner. She's on in first, and the 1-0 pitch is a called strike. 1-1 the count, and I don't think Woodyard liked that one at all.
Kind of shrugged her shoulders a little bit down to Coach Gotterwis, but you know it's coming. We've seen it. He's called it, so it's going to stay there, so you got to kind of be aggressive at it.
1-1 the count. One down. Swung on and missed on a low outside pitch. And the count now 1-2.
Something I've noticed with bowling and then here early with Whitry, man, they love to paint that outside corner.
Well, you would expect a good pitching performance out of both of these teams. They were second and third this week in the Heartland Conference as far as team ERA is concerned. Transy second, the Mount third. 1-2 swung on and grounded to short. Coming in shoulders, she's got no play at second. She throws to first, but it's in time to get Woodyard at first base, but Gabbard takes second on the fielder's choice.
Good call at first, had her just by a step, but again, a productive out, moved a runner. Got a runner in scoring position here and see if the Mount can deliver the first run of the game.
Anna will bring up Casey Fincham. Hodge is on deck.
Now batting the third baseman.
Dave, just so you know, I was paying attention in the first game. I figured you were going to ask me who was first in the HCAC in pitching. Defiance.
Not what's going to ask you. You've already cheated on the exam. And the first pitch is high and outside to Fincham. We talked a little bit about how Fincham's batting stance now is a wide open stance. Earlier, now she's gone with that left foot up near the upper left-hand part of that batter's box. That pitch is a called strike over the outside part, 1-1. You said that the coaches had her in the batter's in the batting cages working on her hitting.
She can really be a difference maker on the offensive end. We've seen what she can do defensively at third, but she can hit the ball.
And now time has been called.
Can't use any equipment.
I think that's the Houston Astros rule, isn't it? And
a warning.
No,
I don't believe they gave a warning in game one.
They did not give a warning in game one. They just told them to cut it out, but now they've given a warning to the mound for beating on whatever it was with a bat. I think that's the old Houston Astros rule from the World Series. Seriously, I think that's when it was implemented, which is crazy, but, you know, hey.
I just don't understand the whole warning situation there.
I was good at stealing signs. That pitch is down low in high school, 2-1 the count. I really was. I was good at stealing signs, sitting on the bench. I could watch the third base coach, and by the second inning, I could figure out what their signs were, and it wasn't illegal then.
No? I mean, you see a lot of the coaches going with the cards and the number situation now. They kind of change those up every inning, every game, so it's kind of harder to steal those signs. You don't have the actual signs that the coach is given.
2 down, Gabbard at second base, and that pitch to Fincham is taken over the inside part of the plate for a strike. 2-2, and she backs out of the batter's box and shakes her head. I don't think anybody knows what the strike zone is right now.
Not at this time. A lot of the batters are shaking their heads. We're just trying to kind of walk our way through it right now.
2-2, Fincham grounds it to first base, but foul. And the count stays 2-2. 2 down, Gabbard at second base. Told you Hodge, who played second in the first game but did not hit, is on deck. And the 2-2 swung on, fly ball right behind first base, and it will drop foul by about a foot down the right field side, just behind first base. And the count remains 2-2.
Inches away from a scoring opportunity right there for the Mount. Gabbert was already almost touching home as the ball just bounced down the right field line for a foul.
2-2 the count to Fincham. Witry into the motion, and the pitch to the plate swung on and tapped right back to the mound. Got by Witry though, coming in his shoulders, throw to first, not in time. Witry slowed it up by getting a glove on it. Childers came in, grabbed it through to first, but hustling down the line was Fincham. And taking third base on the play is Gabbard, so still 2 down. And coming to the plate, Mejia Hodge.
Looks like Whitry turned to the shortstop and told her, I should have left that alone. It probably would have been an out, but she was able to get a glove on it, and it kind of slowed the ball up just enough for Fincham to get down to first. Heads up base running by Gabbard to move up to third on the play.
Gabbard at third, Fincham at first, still 2 down, and Hodge is at the plate. Hodge played second in the first game, we told you that, but she did not hit, and that pitch is down low for a ball.
Back-to-back innings here with the Mount runner on third with another opportunity, so really need to kind of close in on these opportunities.
Hodge came into the series hitting .235 from the right side of the plate. She is one of those freshmen that the Lions have. And the 1-0 pitch to the plate is a called strike. There goes the runner at first base, and the throw down to second from Weaver is in time to get Fincham trying to steal second base. So the Lions have another scoring opportunity, but get turned away as we head to the third. It's now the Mount nothing and Transy nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Sport is the common denominator in the world. And if there's any place where there's equality, it's really in sports.
RISE stands for the Ross Initiative in Sports for Equality. We're dedicated to promoting understanding, respect, and equality in sports and beyond. With the country struggling with race, we believe it's time for the sports industry to come together and really unite the nation.
We want people to speak up, take the pledge, and rise up against racism. And we'll rise up.
I pledge. I pledge to treat everyone with respect, and dignity. I will not tolerate discrimination or harassment of any kind. I will speak up. Speak up whenever I know discrimination is happening. And I will stand up. Get up. Rise up for victims.
Take the pledge at risetowin.org.
No score as we head to the top of the third inning, and for Transylvania, they will have Messing, Childers, and back to the top of the order, Abby Frazier. Messing, the second baseman here in game number 2.
Leading off the top of the third.
In game number 1, the 3-0 win. She batted leadoff and went 0 for 3. All throughout the season, Transylvania has gone with Frazier in the leadoff position and Messing down in the 6th or 7th spot. The first game, those two flip-flopped, and now they're back in their usual spot, and that pitch is lined into left field and in for a base hit. Fair ball. And getting it back in is Lang, and holding Messing at first base with a single. Second hit of the ball game for Transylvania.
Number 25, Lexi Childers.
I'd look for the Transylvania to put a sack bunt down here to get a runner at second with one out. They haven't had too many scoring opportunities today, so look for that bunt to come happening here.
Yeah, I agree with you. McCool with Childers, and she takes that one for a ball. Hodge hustled over to first base to cover the bag.
Looks like Hodge wanted Ivers to kind of give her a throw down there. Almost had a shot, so keep an eye on that if Childers is unable to get the bunt down.
Hits are now even at 2 apiece. McCool into the line. That pitch is bunted to third. Grabbed by Fincham. She bobbled it, and now the home plate umpire has called the batter out. Said she stepped on home plate. So Childers is called out, and Messing will have to return to first base. So she stepped on home plate, and the head coach for Transylvania, Sean Hendrickson, will come in and have a discussion with the home plate umpire about that one. Interesting call. We have seen a lot of interesting calls here today, Chris. It's been interesting, and Hendrickson has had his say with the home plate umpire, and he'll turn around and walk back to the third base coach's box.
He questioned him about the call, and then he also questioned him about balls and strikes. So, I mean, he kind of got a little bit of a two-piece action there on him. So we'll see how that plays out here going forward.
Abby Frazier, the leadoff hitter, struck out her first time up, is up to the plate now, and back at first base is Messing. McCool with one down. That pitch is up high. Nice stab by Ivers to come out of the crouch and grab that one upstairs for a ball. Wintry is on deck. 1-0 the count. Fincham even with the bag, and that pitch is called strike. Just caught the outside corner, 1-1. One down. Frazier has got Messing at first base. Right-handed batter, McCool into the wind, and the pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 the count. Looked like McCool kind of took a little off of that pitch. Had Frazier out in front. 1-2. Fincham even with the bag at third now. Gabbard even with the bag at first with 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Ivers thought about throwing down to first base, but Messing wasn't that far off, so she held against it. 2 down now, and it brings up Witry.
I thought Ivers was going to at least test it. Messing tripped a little bit going back off the bag, but just wasn't off the bag far enough for Ivers. But good punch out from McCool right there on Frazier.
Second strikeout of the ball game for Cam. 2 down now in the inning, no score so far, and Messing still at first base, and it brings up Witry. Witry, the right-handed batter, swings and fouls it back over the first base dugout and out of play. Oh, 0-1 the count to Witry with 2 down here in the third inning. No score. And that pitch is upstairs at the bill of the cap. 1-1. Some clouds rolling in, but still in all, such a great evening. Chris, did somebody go up and change the light bulbs in the light pavilions? I mean, we've got, doesn't look like, well, that one is out. That Pitch is upstairs. Since the last time we've been here 2-1, I think there's less lights that are out.
Looks like I'm just seeing 2 lights out right now. One here right behind home plate and then one out in left field. Having a problem with birds going up there and unplugging the lights, according to Coach Goddard.
Did they ask you if you wanted to go up and...
I told them you would.
Not me. 2-1. That pitch upstairs. And the count now 3-1. You could not get me up there with a drone.
That's what I was going to say. I don't think I would sign up for that job.
No. I mean, it's... First of all, the idea of climbing the light pole would freak me out. But then moving over from the light pole to where the light is, it's like, how in the world do you do that?
Better somebody else than us, that's
yeah.
for sure.
Somebody with better insurance. 3-1 the count. To Witry with 2 down. Runner still at first base is Messing. That pitch swung on and missed. 3-2 the count. Odell is on deck if Witry can keep it going. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third. No score. And McCool's pitch high and outside for a ball. She walked her. So now 2 runners on with 2 outs. First walk given up by Cam. That sends Messing down to second base. Witry is at first. And it brings up Allison Odell, who bounced out her first time up.
Just need to worry about the hitter here. 2 outs, 2 runners on, but just go after the hitter here. Try to get this final out here in the top of the third.
Odell hitting over 300 on the season. Takes that for a called strike. Messing at second. Witry is at first. Cam peering into the dugout for the sign. Now looks at her wristband and throws the 0-1. That's upstairs. 1-1. She's been getting up high in this inning. Why, Chris?
A little bit. Just looks like she's trying to use that rise ball for them to chase after, and just kind of losing it a little bit up top, but just kind of have to keep battling. Like I said, we're just kind of trying to get an out here with the batter, but it looks like the rise ball is just kind of going up a little bit high for her.
Odell went down to talk to the third base coach. And the home plate umpire making a note of it.
Big opportunity here for Transy early on in the ball game.
1-1 the count, 2 down. Runners at first and second. That pitch is upstairs for a ball. 2-1 the count. Boy, sure does look like Messing is getting off the bag early at second base. Kind of keep an eye on that.
Okay, and then Ivers says something to Cam, trying to get her to calm down here. Don't overpitch here. Got a defense behind you that'll be making plays all day, so let's just go after the batter here.
McCool into the wind, and the pitch swung on and missed. Count evens up at 2-2.
Got her to chase up top there.
The only reason it's so evident to me is because I'm staring out at McCool, and right there is Messing at second base. I just think she's taking off too soon. 2-2 the count, 2 down. And the pitch outside, ball 3.
Dave, I agree. She got off about a step and a half off early right there. I could tell by the pitch, but just missed on the outside corner.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runners at first and second for Transylvania. Odell swung on, fouls it straight back and just out of play. And the count stays full at 3-2. Shuck is on deck. And you'd rather have Shuck leading off the next inning than coming up with runners in scoring position. 3-2 the count. 2 down, and the pitch to Odell is outside, ball 4. Bases are loaded, and it brings Shuck to the plate. Second walk in a row, given up by Cam McCool, so that puts Odell at first, Witry at second. Messing is at third now. Bases are juiced, and Beth Gotterwis is going to go out to the mound and have a talk with McCool.
This conversation is just relax. Bases are loaded. We've got 2 outs. Nobody hurt. Let's go get it out here. Force it any bag. Everybody take a deep breath. Everything's fine. Let's go after the batter here.
Second walk of the inning, second walk of the ball game for Cam. Two down. And Shuck comes up to the plate. She flied out to left in the first inning. And in the first ball game, she was 0 for 3 in the contest. On the season, coming into the doubleheader, Shuck was hitting .431 with 17 RBIs. So she has been having a good year as a junior out of Selma, Indiana. And the pitch is a called strike over the outside corner, 0-1.
Big opportunity here for Transylvania to get on the board here. Bases loaded, so again, just kind of have to grind out this inning with McCool, couple walks.
Messing at third, Witry at second. Odell at first, bases are loaded, 2 down. Pitch to Shuck is taken upstairs. 1-1 the count. Shuck, first baseman, right-handed hitter, and McCool's 1-1 pitch to her is a called strike over the inside corner, 1-2. Big pitch of the ball game right here. You hate to say that in the third inning of play, but with the bases loaded, 2 down, McCool now with the advantage at 1-2. And the pitch to Shuck, swung on and missed on a high outside heater, strike 3. So Shuck goes down swinging. That's the third strikeout of the ball game for McCool. And as we head to the bottom of the third, it's still Transy nothing, the Mount nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Do you want to grow as a leader? Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's degree in organizational leadership. Classes meet about one Saturday a month. Climb higher and become the leader you were meant to be. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, whether it's spiritware, gifts, or snacks. But the Roar Store is more. They offer everything from notebooks to laundry detergent, even brake fluid and tire repair, plus a wide range of food and drink. And it's just a walk away. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University. Hodge, Tucker, and Otto coming up to the plate in this inning for the Mount St. Joseph Lions. I'm Dave Mitchell with Chris Morris. Witry out for her third inning of work. Boy, Cam McCool really came away with a high outside fastball and got the Lions out of that inning. Big pitch.
Huge strikeout. We talked about it during the break. Huge strikeout. Bases loaded for Transy and a momentum changing up opportunity for them, and Cam McCool buckles down and gets the punch out to end the inning.
Well, Hodge was at the plate when Fincham was thrown out trying to steal to end the last inning of play, so Hodge will come up with a clean count to lead off the bottom of the third inning. We've got no score here from the Lions Softball Complex in Cincinnati. Hodge came in hitting .235 on the season. The freshman out of Fairview, playing second base, open stance again, like Fincham, with her left foot out front, and then she closes her stance on her stride to the plate, takes that one low and outside for a ball, 1-0.
Hodge has had a really solid freshman year. Defensively, has been outstanding at the plate. She's given us opportunities in the bottom half of the lineup, so really impressed by her early on.
1-0 the count. Hodge takes that one high for a ball. 2-0 the count now.
Just looking for Hodge to find a way on with Tucker on deck and Otto in the hole. So big opportunity. Big inning here for the Mount. Try to get something on the board.
Frazier and Shuck playing in at third and first. And the 2-0 is high and outside, 3-0. Witry on the season came in. She had struck out 11 and walked 5. And now she's down in the count 3-0 to Hodge, the number 9 hitter, and that's a called strike. Hodge, I think, thought it was ball 4. She was ready to toss the bat away, but she'll get back into the batter's box with a 3-1 count. One pitch to the plate. That one's high. Ball 4. Hodge will take first base. That is the first walk of the ball game given up by Witry.
Looked like a similar pitch that they called a strike, but we'll take it, a walk. No runners on with Tucker coming up.
So Tuck, the shortstop, what a day she's had. She's a double away from hitting for the cycle on the day. Home run, triple, single to lead off the ball game, had a stolen base and then was stranded at third. She led off the first game with a home run. And that pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike. Actually, that home run in the first inning on the second pitch of the ball game would be classified as the game-winning RBI.
Yes, sir.
You got to go through another 21 outs to get to it, but whatever. 0-1 the count to Tucker, right-handed hitter. She lays a bunt down the first base line, but it'll crawl foul. And the count now 1-2, or check that, 0-2. She is a threat for everything. Home run.
Go ahead, Dave. Sorry.
Home run, bunt, whatever.
She can literally do it all at the plate. Defensively, there's not much she can't do either. I mean, that's why she's going to be up for HCAC Player of the Year.
And should be. 0-2 the count to Tucker. And that pitch is high for a ball, 1-2. Hodge, really not much of a threat to go. She has only attempted one stolen base this year and has been successful. But with Tucker at the plate, why take the chance? 1-2 the count, nobody down, Hodge at first. That pitch swung on, fly ball, left field, going back is Walkers, and now she'll come in, grab it for the first out of the inning, and holding at first base will be Hodge. One away. And it brings up Brooke Otto. Otto grounded to second. You know, in between games we talked about this. And as they were introducing Brooke Otto, what would your come to the plate music be? You asked me on the way up top. And the first pitch to Otto is outside for a ball, 1-0. What would your walk to the plate music be?
I don't know. I'm a little bit more of a country style, so I'd have to find me a good country song to walk up to the plate.
I'm not going to let you off that easy.
I'll think of one and I'll let you know.
I let you get away with the defiance answer. I'm not letting you get away without knowing what your walk-up music would be. Outside ball. Oh, that's called strike.
Wow.
1-1 the count. Draws even on Otto.
Pitch looked like it was in the other batter's box, Dave.
Ivers is on deck. I told you my walk-up music today would be Lion Eyes or Hotel California. That pitch swung on and grounded in the hole and into right field for a base hit. Rounding second, heading to third is Hodge. Hodge avoids the tag. Did she? There's no call. Safe. It took forever for the home plate umpire who was covering third to make the call, but he finally did. Hodge avoided the tag and slides in safely at third.
Transylvania's coach almost got tossed here, Dave. He goes out to argue the call, but Hodge jumped over the tag. Third baseman fell down and was unable to put the tag on her. Umpires are discussing it. See what they come up with here. Aggressive base running by Hodge on a single to right field, trying to go from first to third. So we'll see what the call ends up to be.
My only question, and they're going to finally, after the conference, call her safe. They've given Hendrickson a warning. My only question, Chris, would be if she went out of the baseline to avoid the tag. It was obvious that she didn't get tagged, but the question would be, did she run out of the baseline to avoid it? But that base hit by Otto to right field has put runners at first and at third. And it brings to the plate Elizabeth Ivers.
Another opportunity for Ivers here. She delivered in the first game with the RBI sac fly to center, so really need an opportunity here to come up with a base hit. We've got speed on the bases as the Lions look to take an early.
Hodge at third, Otto at first, and now will Otto be going? She's 4 for 4 in stolen bases.
I think you might see it, Dave. I think you might see it. It's going to take a great throw to get her, and then Hodge has speed on the third. So, I mean, we were just aggressive on the base pass, so we'll see what the coaches end up trying to do, but I think you might see Otto try to take off here.
Well, if you can get her to second base, that eliminates the double play possibility on Ivers. So.
I agree.
One down. Runners at first and third for the Mount here in the bottom of a scoreless duel. Here in the third. Witry into the wind, and the pitch to the Lions catcher swung on and grounded to third. Grabbed on a nice play by Frazier. Throws to first in time. Throw to home plate in time to get the runner Hodge coming home from third. And I got to be honest, that was a makeup call from the third base. That'll do it here in the bottom of the third inning. The Lions do not score. We head to the fourth. Transy nothing, the Mount nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Life should be enjoyed, so get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone. And your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com. Or call them today at 513-748-1538.
Well, an interesting call as we end the third inning of play, and as we head into the top of the fourth, it is still no score here from the Lions Softball Complex. It'll be center, Walker, and none for Transylvania in this scoreless duel. Cam McCool has been outstanding here this afternoon, the same as Witry. McCool, 52 pitches so far in the ball game, 33 strikes in the contest. She has struck out 3 and walked 2. Sender had a base hitter last time up the left field, so she is 1 for 1 in the ball game.
Bang, bang play at the plate, Dave. From our angle, looked like she slid underneath the tag, but like you said, it could have been a makeup call for the play at third.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 29, Taylor Center.
So McCool, the right-hander, to the leadoff hitter center. And she takes that one high and in tight for a ball. Center ducked out of the way of that one, but she almost ducked right into it. 1-0 the count. Center left-handed batter. In close to third is Fincham. And the 1-0, that is a ball upstairs. Cam's been getting up in the strike zone here in this game.
Throwing a rise ball. Looks like it's just kind of coming up a little bit on her. She's been good about getting ahead in the count, just a little bit back behind here early, but...
And the 2-0 to center, that is a curveball. Wow, ball 3.
Not sure where that one missed, Dave. It looked like it right on the outside of the plate.
Beth Goddard was giving the home plate umpire an earful from the third base dugout. To say either coach has been happy today is, in this one, that's a called strike. Right over the heart of the plate, 3-1, would be a misnomer. Boy.
Both have had their conversations with the umpires through the game so far.
3-1 the count to center. Walkers is on deck. That pitch swung on and lined is short. Grabbed by Tucker on the bounce. Throw to first base. Not in time.
She caught it on the...
Now they're going to say...
She caught it on the initial play, Dave.
It looked like she caught the ball, but they called it safe on the bounce.
Looks like they're going to... Here comes Beth Goddard was out to discuss the call, but it looks like she caught it on the initial play, Dave.
That's what it looked like. And now they'll bring the umpires. We'll confer again. We've had more conferences between these 3 umpires today than they've had conferences in the Senate.
And they stand with a safe call, which Goddard was furious with, rightfully so. She caught it right above the dirt. So maybe another makeup call there for Transy. I don't know. Like I said, Dave, I thought it literally caught right in the palm of her glove.
Yeah.
Tucker was waiting for him to make a call. They didn't, so then she went ahead and delivered the throw to first.
So that'll go as an infield single, and it brings to the plate Walker. Walker lined to right her last time up, so she is 0 for 1, squares the bunt, and that pitch is bunted right over the head of the third baseman, Fincham, who came in too close, and it'll go for a base hit.
Bunt just went right over Fincham's head. She came in a little too close, right over top of her head. Now we've got runners on first and second, no outs, and that call missed by the umpire is going to wind up being a huge call maybe in this inning.
Yep. And we'll have a pinch runner come in at first base, and that's going to be Courtney Gentry. Gentry, a senior, will come in and pinch run for Welker, who just got the bunt single. And it brings none to the plate. Well, now check that. Is that none? No, that is not none. This is number...
Yeah, number 2.
Pinch running at first base for Transylvania, number 12, Courtney Gentry. And now batting the right fielder, number 2, Alyssa Nunn.
Okay, you're right. I apologize. I had 7 down for her number. Now Nunn is going to square the bunt to show the bunt with runners at first and second. Pull the bat back. Now bunts it out in front of the plate. Throw to first base is in time, and the runners will go to second and third. That looked like it hit the bat again out in fair territory.
It did. The bat rolled out into fair territory. Ivers had to step over the bat in order to get the ball and make a throw to first, so great play by Ivers.
So that moves runners to second and third, still 1 away on the sacrifice by Nunn, and it brings up Messing.
Still not out of the jam here. Runners at second and third, so Cam's just going to have to buckle down here and make some plays. Again, the call on the out there at short we didn't get, so see if Transylvania can take care of another opportunity. They've had bases loaded, runners in scoring position again this inning, so they've had a couple opportunities to jump on the scoreboard.
So Emily Heastand will be the batter, hitting .333 on the year. This is her first appearance in the doubleheader. And that
she
pitch
leaned into it.
Well, that either hit her or hit the bat and was foul, and there's no call.
There was no call.
Now he's going to call a foul ball, I believe.
It was a delayed call. She didn't act like it hit her, but he never called a foul ball, dead ball.
Yeah, it was either it hit her or it hit the bat, and they're going to say it hit the bat, so it's 0-1 to Heastad. Hitting for Messing, and the 0-1 is upstairs. 1-1 the count. Childers is on deck, the shortstop. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down. Runners at second and third for Transylvania in a scoreless game in the top of the 4th. And the 1-1 pitch to the plate, swung on and missed. Heastad was way behind that one, 1-2 the count.
Really big opportunity for Transy. So see if Cam McCool can shut them down, let her defense make some plays for her.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Heastad swung on and just stays alive, fouls it back to the screen, 1-2.
Game 2, very similar to game 1, just a complete battle, 2 good teams going at it. Very limited opportunities for runs, so you got to take advantage when you get opportunities.
1-2. First base is open, runners at second and third, 1 down. And the pitch to Heastad, swung on and missed, strike 3, 2 away.
Huge strikeout for Cam McCool there to be able to get the second out of the inning. Still need to get 3, so still got to kind of stay focused, stay buckled down, but that was a huge strikeout by Cam McCool.
And it brings up Childers.
Number 25, Lexi Childers.
Childers reached on an illegal pitch her last time up. She was called out, excuse me, as she stepped out of the batter's box on home plate. That pitch swung on and lined into center field for a base hit. Coming home 1 run, and that'll keep the bases loaded, and it'll be a 1-0 Transy lead as coming home to score was center, and taking third on the play is Gentry.
Not much we could do there. Hard hit ball into center field. Brooke Otto did a great job as far as getting the ball back into the infield. Only limiting it to 1 run. Again, only 1 run there, so Cam still got an opportunity to get out of this inning instead of having a blow-up inning, so just buckle down here. 2 outs. Let's go after the batter.
Runners at first and third now. Gentry is at third, Childers at first, and it brings up to the top of the order, Frazier, the third baseman. Frazier, 0 for 2 in the contest. 2 down here in the 4th inning. Transy's just taking the lead, and that pitch is upstairs. Throw down to second base is the run came home to score, and now in a pickle is the runner from first base, and in time to get the out, but the run will count as they got Childers in the rundown, but it will be an out, and that will do it here in the fourth inning of play. But in the inning for Transy, they get 2 runs in the inning and take the lead 2-0 over the Mount, heading into the bottom of the fourth on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? That's why you're going to college in the first place. At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can go further than you ever thought possible. In fact, over 96% of our graduates over the past 3 years were employed or pursuing graduate studies within 6 months of graduation. Are you ready to climb higher? Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Think of the NCAA as a spirit squad, cheering for student athletes at every big event and every small one. We'd be there in the classroom, at graduation, at their first job interview. Okay, so don't think of us as a spirit squad. Think of us as a mascot. Well, just know we're always there for student athletes.
2-0 Transy as we go into the bottom of the fourth inning. And for the Lions coming up, they've got the heart of their batting order, Cam McCool, Allie Lang, and Rachel Gabbard. Against Witry, Lions won the first game 3-0, so Transy trying to pull out a split of this doubleheader.
Transy up early, obviously. The missed call by the umpire there at shortstop leads to a run, and then get runners on the corners. Ivers throws the ball down to second to try to throw a runner out, get her in a run down, but the runner from third was able to score to take a 2-0 lead. So Bat's got to get going for the Mount. Just continue to grind. We knew this was going to be this type of game, so just kind of stay focused and let's have good approaches at the plate.
This will be the last meeting between these two ball clubs unless they meet in the tournament. And right now, Transy with a 2-0 lead. Cam McCool stepping in. She bounced out to first base her first time up, and she takes that one high and outside for a ball. This weekend's game for the Mount against Franklin, which was supposed to be on Saturday, has been moved to Sunday, a 2 and a 4 o'clock start on that doubleheader. We'll be broadcasting that game here on Ultimate Sports Talk. Taken inside by McCool for a called strike, 1-1 the count.
Franklin over the weekend splitting with Transylvania. Obviously Anderson splitting with the Mount. So opening weekend in conference play, couple shake-ups in the opening weekend.
1-1 the count. McCool taps that one foul behind home plate. And the count is now 1-2. McCool, right-handed batter, down in the count 1-2 to Witry. And the pitch, that one is outside for a ball, 2-2. I don't know, the way that one looked, that was better than some of the strikes that he's called.
Catcher turned back and asked her where she missed it, so she didn't agree with it either.
2-2 the count to McCool, and that pitch swung on and tapped into right field, and that one will be an out as coming in and diving, making the diving catch is Nunn out in right field. So Nunn making an outstanding play out in right field for the first out of the inning, and it brings up Allie Lang.
Great diving catch to save a base hit, so a great play out in right for Transylvania.
Frazier's at third for Transy, Childers at short, Messing at second, Shuck at first, Weaver behind the plate. In the outfield, Wolker is in left center, and Nunn in right, and that pitch taken by Lang down low for a ball from Witry, who is in the center of the diamond.
Dave, my walk-up song would be Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places.
Interesting.
Had to throw you a curveball there.
Yeah, that pitch is lined into center field, but grabbed on the backhand on a nice play by Messing, and there are 2 outs in the inning.
2 outstanding plays there by Transylvania's defense. A diving catch out in right field. Hard hit ball to second, going to her right. makes a play, so really good defensive efforts again.
Gabbard walked and was eliminated at second base on the fielder's choice. 2-0 Transy, 2 down here in the inning, and that pitch is low and inside for a ball. As you know, I always put stars beside defensive plays that are outstanding on my score sheet, and Transy's had 2 of them here in this inning.
Yeah, that, and then obviously the throw out at the plate, so making some defensive plays.
Swung on and tapped out in front of the plate. Coming over Witry, she'll underhand it to first base in time, and an easy inning for Transylvania. No runs, no hits, no errors. 3 up and 3 down and all that. And your score heading into the 5th, it's Transy 2, the Mount Nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
Dave Mitchell and Chris Morris right back here at Lions Softball Complex. 2-0 your score, Transy here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. I can only hope that Saturday and Sunday are this nice, but although I know Saturday it's supposed to rain for the baseball game down in Florence, but on Sunday hopefully it'll be gorgeous just like this one.
Beautiful night out, beautiful day today. Got up into the 80s in Cincinnati. Couldn't ask for a better day for 2 softball games, and really enjoying it.
2-0 Transy on top of it, and they will bring to the plate the top of their order, Abby Frazier, who was at the plate to end the last inning on the rundown caught stealing play. Frazier 0 for 2 in the ball game, 2 strikeouts, and McCool now turns her back to home plate. And
going back, I was talking about those cards that they change every couple innings. Looks like they were all on the same page, so they had to switch their cards out. Tucker at short coming in, and Fincham at third, switching the cards out. By the way, Dave, I got a friend listening, and they said, friends in low places, huh? I dig it.
And that pitch is taken over at the knees by Frazier. Obviously, you've got a lot of friends in low places. 0-1 the count to Frazier leading it off, and then Witry and Odell. McCool's pitch is down low, ball 1. 1-1 the count here to start the 5th inning of play. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Transylvania. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for Mount St. Joseph. Both games have been identical, pretty much, except for it's been reversed. Swung on and missed by Frazier, 1 and 2.
It's what you expect. 1 and 2 in the conference preseason. Both have good pitching. Both have good offense. Obviously, the defenses make great plays on both ends. So, just a complete battle by 2 great teams.
1 and 2 the count, and the pitch is upstairs above the bill of the cap. 2 and 2.
And I expect the entire HCAC conference play to be like this throughout the year. I mean, we got tough teams up and down the lineup. It's just going to be a fun year to watch all the teams grow.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to Frazier, and she bunts it right back to the mound. McCool picks it up, throws to first, not in time as Hodge, the ball bounced in front of her, and she could not come up with it cleanly, and the first base umpire has still not made a call. But she is safe. So,
now batting the pitcher, number 26.
I would call that an infield single.
Yeah, I agree, Dave. It's a good bunt. Just McCool's throw was a little bit late, and wasn't going to get her even with a good throw.
That's the 3rd inning in a row now for Transy that they've got the leadoff hitter on. And that pitch is upstairs for a ball. Chris, I'm telling you, I swear to you, they leave the base so early.
If I was a coach, I would tell them to do that until you get called.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good coaching maneuver, but they're at least a step and a half off the bag by the time McCool lets go of the ball. 1-0 the count. And the pitch swung on, popped up on the infield. Hodge barely has to move, and she'll grab it at second base for the first out of the inning.
We go back to the leaving early. I mean, you get called out on one time in the game, then you kind of hold back on it, but until you get called out on it, leave that split second early can make a difference on an out or a safe call on a stolen base.
2-0 Transy on top of it here in the 5th inning of play. One down, and that pitch swung on and fouled back and out of play, and she was 3 steps off the bag at first base when that pitch was made.
Until they call it, they will continue to do it. Maybe the Mount dugout will be paying attention to that moving forward, but until they get it called on them, it's not going to change.
Tell me I'm crazy, Chris, but I mean, Frazier is way off the bag.
Oh, yeah.
That pitch swung on and missed. There she goes. Throw it out to second base. Not in time. She slid in safely. But had she been on the bag without the big getting a running start, she would have been out at second base.
It would have definitely been a close call. So that's something to keep an eye on moving forward. Again, she moves up to scoring position there with only 1 out. So another opportunity, scoring position for Transy to see if they can deliver.
Odell down in the count 0-2. And McCool now with Frazier, and that pitch is outside for a ball. 1-2 the count. McCool looks at the pitch selector on her wrist, and the 1-2 pitch to the plate, high, way up high, and Ivers went up to grab that one on the elevator. 2-2.
Ivers has been really clean behind the plate today as far as blocking balls up, getting the high balls, and just really solid job behind the plate.
On deck is Shuck. 2-2, 1 down. Frazier at second. That pitch is a called strike, and that should be strike 3. Yeah, that is. That should be strike 3.
Man.
And it is strike 3.
Unless Coach Godowitz comes out of the dugout and says something there, I don't know if he calls a strikeout right there.
I don't either. That is the 4th strikeout of the ball game, and that brings up the cleanup hitter, Annie Shuck.
First baseman, number 3, Annie Shuck.
Shuck has flied to left and struck out. 2-0, and the pitch to Shuck is upstairs. 1-0 the count.
Give a shout out to Transy's team. They got a win over number 4 Christopher Newport early on in the year. Major win for Transy's program, and just obviously a good win for the conference as a whole.
Yeah, and that pitch is down low. Ball 2.
The Mounts helped a little bit on that statute as well, winning 3 top 25 games. So played a couple top 10 teams early on in the year and took close battles. So
and had a 1-0 lead on number 7 DePaul in game 2 of a doubleheader when the rains came. Tumo swung on it, grounded right back through the box and into center field for a base hit. Otto comes up with the throw to home. It's going to be cut off by Gabbard, and that makes it a 3-0 game, Transylvania, as Frazier came home to score.
Hard hit ball up the middle with Frazier on the base path. It's just going to be very difficult. It's going to have to be a perfect throw to third or at home to get her out. So good job by Gabbard of cutting that ball off, keeping the runner at first.
So the RBI by Shuck, that's her 18th of the season, and it's now a 3-0 lead. Transylvania on top of the mound here in the 5th inning of play with 2 down. And it brings to the plate Center, and Center hits it out into center field. Otto tried to make a diving catch. It was no good. Then Tucker cut it off, and she threw to third base and got by the third baseman, Fincham, but it was backed up nicely by McCool, and taking second on the throw is Center. So now there are runners at second and third with Shuck and Center. And Beth Godwitz is going to go out and talk to her pitcher.
Dave, we mentioned it in game 1. We know Transy's offense can get going. They can put together base hits here and there. We're seeing that a little bit in this inning. A couple bunts for base hits, a couple balls up the middle. That's a hard hit ball to center. Brooke tries to make a diving play on. Unfortunately, doesn't come up with it. So again, Coach Morris going out. Nice job by Ivers just to kind of go out. Let's regroup. Runners on second and third. We've got 2 outs. Let's worry about getting the batter and getting out of this. Don't let this thing get blown open here in the top of the 5th.
So Walker will come back up to the plate. Walker reached on an infield single her last time up, and lined out to right her first time. 2 down, 3-0 Transy here in the 5th inning of play. Shuck is at third, Center at second, and that pitch is taken down low for a ball. Nunn is on deck. Walker, the left fielder, and the pitch to the plate swung on and fouled back up against the screen. Count now 1-1.
Schedule doesn't get any easier for either one of these teams. Obviously, the Mount take on Franklin Saturday, and then Transy has a matchup against Anderson, who split with the Mount over the past weekend. So schedule, like I said, up and down the HCAC is going to be tough all year long.
1-1 the count, and that pitch, a curveball, nice pitch over the inside corner, 1-2. How many teams actually make the tournament, Chris?
5 teams. So 5 of the 9 teams will make the double elimination tournament second week in May.
1-2 the count. McCool into the wind, and the pitch is upstairs. Checking her swing is Wolkers. She's able to hold back, and the count stays 2-2.
The winner of the regular season gets to host the conference tournament too, by the way, Dave.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And the pitch is upstairs, ball 3, which the Mount did 2 years ago. There was no tournament a year ago.
Yeah, unfortunately, COVID 2020 took it away. But, yeah, the Mount hosted back in 2019. It was a rainy, wet tournament. Transylvania obviously beat the Mount in the final game, but really exciting.
3-2 pitch, swung on, fly ball, out into center. Otto's going back, and she grabs it on a behind-the-head catch as she ran into the fence. What an outstanding play by Brooke Otto out in center field to save 2 runs. In the inning for Transy, they pick up 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 on. Your score, Transy 3, Mount nothing, as we head to the bottom of the 5th on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
There are over 360,000 NCAA student athletes, and just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports. The NCAA reminds us to ask ourselves, what will we do? Over the last 100 years, the NCAA has helped millions of student athletes find their power outside the field, court, and rink. NCAA, celebrating 100 years of student athlete.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, like when you need a textbook. Students can order books exclusively online that they can pick up at the Roar Store through our new eCampus site. eCampus includes 2 different shipping options. Free online shipping to Textbook Delivery Hub located in the Roar Store, or delivered to your off-campus residence. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University. 3-0 as we head into the bottom of the 5th inning. Lions are going to have 3 more at-bats at the most against this Transylvania right-hander. Wittry leading it off. Gracie Woodyard will be the leadoff hitter. Bounced into a fielder's choice her first time up.
Wittry's really thrown a good game so far, Dave. 4 innings, 3 hits, only 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. So the Mount's bat need to get going here with a 3-0 down.
Wittry to the leadoff hitter here in the inning, and that's a called strike over the outside corner, and walking away from the plate, disgusted is Woodyard. He called a strike, but it's a ball up on the scoreboard, and there's another strike over the outside corner, 0-2. Wittry's saying, if you're going to call it there, I'm just going to keep putting it there.
Might as well. If you're going to get the call, let's keep putting it there and make the Mount swing the bats.
Fincham and Hodge up next for the Lions. 0-2 pitch to Woodyard. That's high and outside. Wittry smiles as she got the ball back from the catcher, knowing that she was just trying to entice Woodyard to go after that pitch. 1-2 the count. Woodyard, right-handed hitter, and the pitch to the plate swung on and blooped down the right field line. Fair ball inside the line, and she'll be stopped at first base on a nice hustle play by Nunn over in right field to get over there and get it back in quickly. So a base hit for Woodyard down the right field line. That's the 5th hit of the ball game for the Lions.
That's what you got to do on that outside pitch.
Just go with it.
Go with it. Take it to right field. Obviously, a great play by the right fielder to hold it to a single.
Fincham had an infield single her last time up. Runner at first base is Woodyard.
Really need to get Fincham going offensively. She has a strong bat. Need to get her going.
And a bunt right out in front of the plate. Good bunt by Fincham. Throw to first base is in time, but taking second on the play is Woodyard. So Fincham completes the sacrifice. That went 2-4.
Really good job by Fincham to get the bunt down, advance the runner. We got Maya up, obviously Tucker on deck, so if Hodge can find a way on, we'll have 2 on, 1 out with Tucker at the plate.
Hodge walked her first time up and then was thrown out at home trying to score. So it's 3-0. And Hodge, the right-handed hitter, with the runner at second base in Woodyard, and that pitch is a called strike over the outside corner.
Dave, I promise you that hit over on the other side of the batter's box.
It's been that way.
And the coaches, Coach Morris, Coach Goddard, are saying you have to swing at the outside pitch. If he's going to call that, we can't go down looking, so you're going to have to be aggressive.
And that pitch swung on it, grounded to first base, grabbed by Shuck. Shuck will tag Hodge about halfway between home and first for the out, and taking third on the play will be Woodyard. So there are 2 down. And now what are they arguing about? Not sure what this argument is, but and now they're going to converse again.
How many times are we going to see this tonight? He gets the called out at first, still comes out and says something. I'm not sure what there would be to argue. First baseman came up, tagged Hodge. Hodge took the tag.
And they'll converse, as we said, out
near
the mound.
They're saying Hodge ran backwards, enabled the second. They're going to move her back to second.
No, they're just going to.
Okay.
So they're going to say that Hodge, because she backed up, gave herself up, and that meant that. But she had already been to third base before the play was made at first. She was already at third base. This is, honestly, Chris, oh, boy. It's like 3 blind mice here. I'm sorry.
I thought she was already at third when
she was already at third when she got tagged going to first base. When Hodge got tagged, she was already standing at third base. And Beth is really giving an earful. And now she's gotten a warning. But you know what? In this situation, she should get one.
Hey, you're going to have adversity throughout the season. This is the type of game that you've kind of created. A few adversity calls by the umpire.
A few?
You just want to make sure that the coaches are getting fired up on both ends. As a player, you just kind of had to take the adversity on.
Boy, Beth just got tossed out of the ball game
for talking to her batter.
Yeah, Beth was just got tossed out of the ball game for tossing some instructions to Aaliyah Tucker. This has just gone from, I've said it during basketball, Chris. I'll go ahead and I'll say it again. This is not going to make the highlight films for the HCAC's umpiring highlights by any way.
The third base umpire actually came back and said, she was talking to Tucker, so she will not be tossed. I mean, you want to talk about... And now we have Transylvania's coach coming out arguing the call because Beth was not thrown out of the game.
Oh, my gosh.
And he's up in his face.
Yeah.
Face to face, and we're not getting anything. But again,
at least they're practicing social distancing.
Like I was saying, as a player here, you can't get caught up in the emotions. You have to kind of take adversity in strides. For Tucker here, step up, let's make a base hit. We have an opportunity to put a run on the board. Don't get caught up in between the coaches and the umpires. I know we're talking about it here and there, but as a player, you got to stay cool, calm, and collected, and just kind of hopefully you can make a play here for the mount.
So Tucker is up to bat, and that pitch is low and outside to Tuck. 1-0 the count.
But I will say on both coaching staffs, I mean, they've both had reasonable arguments for the umpire here. So, I mean, I'm not taking one side or the other. Both have had obviously reasonable arguments that should have happened during this game.
Woodyard is back at second base. 1-0 the count to Tucker. Lions need a base hit here with 2 down in the 5th. That pitch is lined down the right field line. Foul ball! Boy, just outside the line down the right field side.
Inches off the foul line. Would have probably been a double.
At least.
Woodyard would have been scored. So just a few inches there would have been a fair ball. But again, you just had to stay into the moment, stay in the battle, and see if we can get a run here and just kind of calm everybody back down after everything that just happened.
It is 1-2 the count. And now I told you, he's got to get a new clicker. The clicker is not working, folks. I'm sorry about all of this, but this has been a manual on how not to umpire a game. It really has been. It is it 1-1 or 1-2?
It's 1-1.
Okay. 1-1, and the pitch to Tucker, high and outside for a ball, 2-1.
Hey, if anything, this is entertainment, I can tell you that.
2-1 the count.
Everybody's blood pressure's up. All the coaching staff's blood pressure's up for both teams. It's been a grind, and we knew it was going to be.
2 balls, 1 strike to Tuck. 2 down, Woodyard at second. Pitch is in tight, ball 3. Otto is on deck.
Leah needs to stay patient here, stay disciplined at the plate. If she can get on here, we got the tying run coming to the plate. Otto hit a 3-run bomb on Saturday afternoon.
Witry trying to pitch out of it. The 3-1 pitch to Tucker. That pitch is outside and low, ball 4. Lions with 2 runners on, and Otto coming to the plate.
Really good at bat by Tucker. Don't get drawn up in all the emotions like I was saying. Focus in. Was able to draw a walk. Now we've got the tying run coming to the plate.
Otto has singled to right, grounded to second. 1 for 2.
Base hit will be interesting. Woodyard should score for sure. Tucker's got speed at first. So a good opportunity here for the Mount to get on the board.
And the first pitch to Otto, down low. Nice stop by Weaver. 1-0 the count. Kept the runners at their bases.
Going to get the plate cleaned off. The catcher was trying to clean it off with her glove. That's just not going to get it done.
I've done that before as a catcher. I did it one time when I thought the umpires were missing strike calls, so I went out and cleaned the plate for them. Well, now you know where the plate is. 1-0 the count. And that pitch, a called strike at the belt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brooke Otto. Ivers is on deck. Boy, the Lions really could use a base hit here. And the 1-1. That is a called strike over the outside corner. Otto walks away in disbelief, 1-2. Witry a strike away from pitching out of a long inning. 1-2 the count to Otto, the right-handed hitter. The wind and the pitch to Witry is inside, ball 2. Boy, it took a lot of guts to take that pitch.
Yeah, the Transylvania dugout came up in a little bit of roars in that pitch.
2-2 the count. 2 down. Here in the 5th, 3-0 Transy. Lions with runners at first and second. The wind by Witry, the pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3, and that'll end the threat for the Lions. In the inning, they get no runs on 1 base hit. They leave 2 men on, and your score heading into the 6th. It's Transy 3, Mount nothing on UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Get moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
life should be enjoyed. So get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone. And your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com. Or call them today at 513-748-1538. 3-0 as we head into the top of the sixth inning. Lions will have two more at-bats, but boy, oh boy, in that last inning, controversy, lack of hits, and just a lot happening. The coach gets kicked out and then doesn't. Never seen that before.
Emotional game. You knew that was going to be a test. It just shows what these games mean early in the conference play.
Allison Nunn will lead it off, and then Becca Messing and Lexi Childers. Nunn 0 for 1 in the ball game with a sacrifice. Then she takes that first pitch for a strike. I can honestly say, Chris, that I've never seen a coach tossed out of the ball game and then said, okay, we'll let you stay.
There's a first for everything.
Not that. And the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. 0-2 the count.
Really important here, top of the sixth inning, for the Mount to just kind of keep this lead where it's at for Transy. You don't want to get it extended any more further than what it is. Haven't had a lot of opportunities, one or two opportunities. Obviously, Hodge got thrown out at the plate.
And the 0-2 swung on and fouled back over the first base dugout out of play.
Just want to keep the lead within reach with still two at-bats for the Mount. So just have to stay to the course. Don't let all the emotions get tied in. Make some plays defensively. McCool come out here and do her thing from the pitching standpoint, and hopefully get the bats and another couple opportunities here in the sixth and the seventh.
0-2, and the pitch is upstairs. None held off of it, and it's now 1-2. Well, it started out interesting enough because the Transylvania bench was warned by the third base umpire who was umping home plate. That pitch is swung on and fouled out of play down the left field side. Was warned in the first game right off the bat that they could not bang their bats on anything in the dugout. He was the home plate umpire at the time. And then in the next game, but doesn't give Transylvania a warning. The next game, he's at third base. That pitch outside. 2-2. The next game, the third base umpire, same umpire that made the call in the first game, gives a warning to the Mount St. Joseph bench for doing the same exact thing. And it's just gone downhill from there. 2-2, the count swung on, popped up, coming over the first baseman Gabbard in between home and first in foul territory to grab it. And the first out of the inning is made. That's the first inning, Chris, since the third that the Lions have erased the leadoff hitter.
It's important. I mean, you got to get those leadoff batters out. Obviously, it's important here in this situation to kind of keep this to a 3-run lead. So just continue to battle for Cam. I know she hadn't gotten some strikes, but again, just continue to battle, continue to go with the adversity, let the defense make some plays.
Messing is up to the plate now, and she swings at the first offering and misses. 0-1 the count. One down here in the top of the sixth. Transy with a 3-0 lead. And the 0-1 pitch to the plate, swung on and bunted foul. And now they're going to say that she was in fair territory when she bunted the ball, and she's out. So that'll be 2 outs.
Gotten Transy on a couple of that, a couple times. I think 2 or 3 times so far today, leaving the box early on the bunt.
So 2 outs in the inning, and it brings to the plate Lexi Childers. Childers was out on the same play, and the left-handed hitter takes that one for a ball. 1-0 the count, and then she got a base hitter last time up, drove home a run. McCool twirling the ball against her right hip, then moves into the motion. The 1-0 swung on and fouled down the left field side. 1 ball, 1 strike the count.
Lions will be back in action Sunday. That game on the schedule is Saturday, but it's been moved to Sunday. Right back here at the complex against Franklin. Doubleheader. We'll have that for you here on Ultimate Sports Talk. That pitch up high. 2-1 the count.
Saturday becomes a very big game. Franklin obviously getting a split with Transy over the weekend, and then depending on what happens here with game 2, becomes a big opportunity for Franklin to make some noise in the conference.
And the 2-1, that's upstairs. 3-1 the count. Well, heading into today's action, Transy was on top at 3-1, then Defiance and Anderson at 2-2. The Lions, Franklin, Rose, Bluffton, and Hanover all at 1-1, and Manchester 0-2. 3-1 pitch, swung on, fly ball out into short left field, and going back is Tucker on the outfield grass, and she'll grab it. 1-2-3 inning for Cam McCool. Lions coming back up to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Transy 3, Mount nothing.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. Whether entering the nursing field, changing careers, or expanding your professional skills, innovative simulation labs and a variety of clinical sites prepare you to deliver exceptional patient care. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs taught by highly credentialed faculty, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing.
Great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
Dave Mitchell, Chris Morris back here at the softball complex. 3-0 Transy. Lions have 6 more outs to play with, and they are down by a 3 spot here. It'll be Ivers, McCool, and Lang. Ivers has struck out looking and grounded out to third in her 2 at-bats. Right-handed hitter, the catcher. On the year, Ivers leads the team in RBIs with 17, hitting .298 coming into this doubleheader today. 2 homers, 17 RBIs on the year. And the first pitch from Witry swung on, lined into center field, and coming in the center fielder center, and she dropped the ball. Had it in her glove and dropped it.
Hard hit ball. Looks like she thought it was going to go over top of her head. Then she came back in on it, stuck her glove up as high as she could, had it in her glove for a split second, and then it fell to the turf.
I think you've got to call that one an error.
I agree.
Now pinch running for the Mount at first base, number 0, Alyssa Whitmer.
So Whitmer will come in to pinch run for Ivers. So Whitmer into the ball game for Ivers at first base. And it brings it to the plate, Cam McCool. McCool has bounced to first and lined to right on an outstanding play by Nunn out in right field.
Made a great play, and see if the Mount can get a couple base hits here going and put some pressure on Whitry. Like I said, only had about 1 or 2 opportunities here, so see if we can string together a couple base hits.
Whitmer and McCool swings and lines it right back against the screen. 0-1. You wouldn't think Whitmer would be going anywhere.
I don't think so. In this situation, you kind of let Cam McCool kind of hit away here.
Although she is 5 of 6 in stolen base attempts this year. Whitmer at first base, nobody down. McCool squares the bunt, lays it out, foul down the third base line. Boy, that thing had a lot of top spin on it.
Started out in play and just kind of keeps spinning all the way down to the third base line.
If you were Lenny Randall, you could have got down there and blown it fair or foul. Remember seeing that? That may be out of your age range.
I remember seeing it.
0-2 the count now to McCool. Whitmer at first base. And the pitch from Witry is upstairs.
1-2 the count. Lang is on deck, and then comes Gabbard. Could we be seeing a pinch hitting appearance by Berger in this one?
See how it plays out.
Yeah, 1-2. And the pitch to McCool, swung on and grounded right back to the mound. Wittry's going to go to second for one. Throw to first, not in time. But they get the lead runner in Whitmer. So the fielder's choice puts McCool at first base.
Swung at a pitch out of the zone, but the way he's been calling it off the plate like that, McCool had a swing with 2 strikes, the ball right back to the pitcher. Took the smart play to go to second and get the lead runner.
Lang lined out to the second baseman on a nice play by Messing, going into her backhand, and bounced right back to the mound. So McCool at first base in a 3-0 ball game, Transy on top of it. And the pitch to Lang, swung and bounced foul behind home plate.
Outfield really playing shallow, so I mean, Lang can get a hold of a ball anywhere, left, right, center. Potentially a triple for her, and it should score McCool. I mean, they're definitely pulled in quite a bit.
Now there's some conversation going on between the catcher, Weaver, and the home plate umpire.
He's having a heck of a night.
0-1 the count. That pitch down low. Nice stop by Weaver, moving in to her left to keep that one from going to the backstop. 1-1 the count.
Not a lot of pass balls on either catcher. Both catchers are doing really good work behind the plate tonight.
Not a lot of foul territory behind home plate either. If it gets away from the catcher. A lot more foul territory down the lines, but the 1-1 pitch, that pitch swung on and grounded to second. Messing gets McCool on the tag, throw to first base, not in time. Good hustle by Lang, but McCool is eliminated, 4 unassisted. And there's 2 outs, and it brings up Gabbard.
Mount just unable to kind of put together a couple hits to kind of make a threat, so obviously still have a runner on here. One swing at the bat can make it a 1-run game, but just haven't had the ability to kind of put together a couple hits in this game. It's literally been the reverse of game 1.
It has been, yeah. Wittry's pitch, that pitch is a called strike. 0-1 to Gabbard. Woodyard is on deck. This is a big at bat because it would put Tucker at the plate in the bottom half of the 7th inning. That pitch swung on and grounded right past the mound. Wittry couldn't get it. Picked up by the shortstop. Throw to first, not in time. Runners at first and second now on the infield single by Gabbard, and it brings Woodyard to the plate.
Gabbard hits a ball up the middle. Pitcher tries to make an attempt on the high hop. Nicks off of her glove. Just kind of in a weird spot. Second and short, kind of try to make a play. Shortstop comes up with it, but just unfortunate. Couldn't make a play out at the first. So the Mount's got something brewing here with the senior Gracie Woodyard at the plate.
Woodyard in the ball game, bounced into a fielder's choice and singled to right. 2 down. Runners at first and second. And the pitch is a called strike. Woodyard backed away from it, but was called over the inside corner, strike 1. Lang is at second base. Gabbard is at first base. 0-1 the count now to Woodyard, the right-handed senior. Wittry, that pitch is high and outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. Big situation here for the Lions. They could just break through for 1 run in the bottom of the inning. 2 down, 1-1 the count, and the pitch is outside, 2-1. We think. Woodyard. Third baseman Frazier playing even with the bag, and so is Shuck at first. And the pitch swung on and lined into left field for a base hit. Rounding third and holding right there is going to be the runner, Lang. So the Lions have the bases loaded. 2 outs, and Fincham is coming to the plate. And now the Lions, could it be Berger?
We have seen Olivia do amazing things as a pinch hitter.
It's going to be, Dave.
Is it going to be? It is going to be Berger. I thought about it in the inning.
You called it, Dave.
So Berger is going to come in and pinch hit for Fincham.
Smart play by Coach Gotterwitz. That was a hard hit ball to left field to hold Lang there. I don't think she would have been able to get home on the play. So smart play by Gotterwitz to hold him up. Let's get bases loaded, 2 outs, and let's get another